Alright, hello. This is probably going to be it, I assume. There's not going to be that much left of the game to do. So, let's hit the flowchart and take a look. We've got two endings left to get. One which is going to be kind of a dud, bad ending, which is where we are now. This is the betray decision on this last game against Luna. The ally route got us Luna's ending, where it was revealed she was a golem. A plot thread that I completely forgot had been set up. I completely forgot the possibility of somebody being a golem. But she revealed a lot of info to us about this particular branch, about who killed everyone. So kind of, as I suspected, Alice had killed herself because of Radical 6, and Kay and Dio had killed each other. And I was kind of unsure about who had killed Tenmuji and Clover. It turned out to be Dio. I was kind of secretly suspecting Evil, Quark, or Luna. I'm glad neither of them turned out to be bad. And somehow that's given us the unlock condition for finding the number 0 bomb. Learning that Luna is a golem, I assume we're going to run up to her and ask her where the location of the final bomb is. Because she would know. Because she's tapped into all of the security systems, or she has access to the security cameras. She can see through them, so she kind of knows what's going on. So she probably knows where Dio's placed it. And we have the password to disable it, thankfully. And then it's a straight line to the ending of the game. And there's still a few plot threads that I'm not entirely sure on. Particularly around Sigma himself. Like, why does he have robot arms? We know K is a clone of the scientist creating the Accelerator cure. So, is Sigma also a clone of him? Or is he the original and the scientist is a clone of Sigma? Again, why does he have robot arms? How does Phi know him? And we still don't know Phi's backstory either. We've not really had that, which is why the true ending is going to be her ending. I suspect she's one of the people that was in the Texas facility where Radical 6 was initially released. I think it was her voice on the recording that we found in one of the timelines, I forget which, in which a lady was saying that they'd accidentally released. Well, she said that some people in that Nevada facility had died, and that they'd probably killed another 6 billion more people. So that was talking about the release of Radical 6. And the voice of that lady, I swear that's Phi's voice actress. So I think it's her. And we don't have the full proper confirmation on what the point of the Nonary game is yet. I feel pretty confident that it's to send the recipe for Excelvia back in time, so that they can prevent the whole eradication. Which fits in with the Free the Soul movement as well. And why Dio was trying to blow the facility up or trying to stop whatever was happening with the project. But we shall find out shortly. So, let's do this first branching path. Alright, we hit the start button. We've seen all of this dialogue with Phi before.
Sigma.
We see Luna outside. Just kind of hanging out. And then we have to make the choice. So let's go betray it. Even though Luna's not playing. I also wonder, maybe if it's not... Maybe it's not sending the XLV recipe back through time, but it's playing into the idea of future... actions in the future, changing decisions in the past, maybe, to try and change history. But then why would Zero Senior spend years creating a vaccine for, not a cure for Radical 6 if that wasn't kind of like the main idea? Luna? Where's Luna? I left out of the door and ran towards the AB room. I thought she'd entered. But she's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then... And the bracelet's where we left it. There it was. No. She didn't take it?
That doesn't make sense. Why would she show up just when we're about to vote? There was no reason for her to come here if she was just going to default.
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Right, the results.
Yeah, let's go have a look.
I mean, you already know it's gonna be. Just fine. Dead, dead. Dead, dead. Betray. Ally.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Is that the first time I've seen a double-digit number
Didn't vote. She got set to ally
on the bracelets? I think it might be.
and the other 6 got penalized.
Here are some more AB Games rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote. We know.
Them are dead already, and Quark's bracelet is off.
That means all those penalties are meaningless.
Yeah.
We still don't know why Luna showed up, though. There's no reason to come here just to abstain.
I can only guess at her reasons, but I'm sure it was part of some plan.
A plan for what?
Who knows?
It's not. She's just a good person. Robot thing.
So what do we do now? Whatever Luna's scheming, we still managed to get 9 BP. Do you want to leave?
No, we can't. We still don't know if Quark is safe. No way am I leaving before we find him.
I agree. I hoped you'd say that.
So, are you gonna stay?
Of course. Let's get moving.
She spun around and headed for the cyan door. I followed on her heels. So far, this is all playing out exactly the same as the other. As the other timeline. Can we skip this? No, we can't. Okay. Oh, Golem. You were too cool. We still don't know entirely what the deal with that text on the wall of the warehouse B is, do we? Obviously the 9th line, "Ate the sun," was the thing for the password on the PC, but we still don't know the rearranging of the letters, what that makes. Shit. He's not here either.
This is the last room. Well, the last room we can get into.
And we haven't seen Luna either. Spelling mistake, typo.
Yeah.
Where the hell did she go? We were standing there trying to decide what to do next when we heard a familiar voice echo through the facility.
The number 9 door has been opened.
Oh, what the fuck?
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Oh, is Luna taking him out? Like, letting Quark leave? What?
No, that's not possible.
What's not possible? But she only bit her lip and said nothing. Then all too soon it was over.
The number 9 door has closed.
Okay, I wasn't expecting this.
This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation.
I guess she used Quark's bracelet. No, hang on, didn't Tenmuji have it? It was on the floor next to his body. Yes, I remember.
As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Oh, what? What just happened? It's all over now, isn't it? We're stuck here forever.
We should go back to the Floor A warehouse. We need to know if the door actually opened or not.
With that, she was off. Yeah. With a sigh, I turned to follow. We can't just look at the door and tell if it was opened or not.
True, but the projection should tell us.
What? Escape complete. Participant successful. Luna, Quark. Luna and Quark escaped?
So it would seem.
Why? How? Well, Luna didn't have her bracelet and neither did Quark, so they just needed to have one with 9 points on it. Almost as if on cue, the screen flickered. And Zero Jr. appeared. Wow, this is like the latest in the game that Zero Jr.'s ever appeared for us.
Well, well, well! Long time no Zero! Remember your old pal Zero?
You?
I'm guessing somebody's hoping for an explanation about what the diddlio just happened. Because we're such great friends, I decided to make an exception and descend from on high to give you the 4-1 run. Aren't you happy?
Fuck you, Rabbit. Go on, tell us.
So what's this explanation you've got?
Well, let's start with little Quark. He was given an anesthetic that put him to sleep. While he was out, Luna carried him through to the other side of the number 9 door.
But how did she open the door?
With Quark's bracelet, you silly bunny. It was still in the infirmary. Remember? Luna just hopped over there and picked it up.
So I was right. Quark had 9 BP when the second round ended.
Yup.
But didn't he get penalized after the 3rd round?
Yes, he did. But a penalty can't take away your points. Just your life. The needles popped out and so on, but the points stayed the same.
So Luna took Quark to the door.
And since her bracelet was already off, she wouldn't have suffered the penalty.
No, but it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Oh, right. She's a golem.
All right, I think my tape is through.
Okay, well, I've got some questions for you, buddy.
Not you.
Well, good thing you guys don't have questions for V. That guy's a jerk.
This isn't the alphabet.
You must be feeling pretty good if you're able to joke around like that. I mean, 6 people just died here.
That's just how you humans are, after all. So, as long as you make it, nothing else matters. Am I right?
No, you're wrong.
Don't screw with us.
It's cool. It's cool. I know you gotta act tough. I mean, you chose betray. That means you don't trust Luna, right? Figures. She's a golem. She might even be a murderer. That's why you were planning to leave her here and bone out, wasn't it? You see, it's all about you. Haven't you thought about how sad you've made Luna?
What?
Well, looks like my time here's just about all used up.
Wait. I still have questions for...
No, I won't wait. I don't like waiting. I waited once, and some half-witted reptile got the better of me because of it. After that, I learned to make sure to value my time.
Tortoise and the hare.
Alrighty then. I'll see you when I see ya. Have a nice trader.
Fuck you, rabbit. God damn it. Well, that's it for this timeline. For a few long moments, Finite just stared at the spot in the wall where Zero had disappeared. Where had Quark been? Who had given him the anesthetic and why? We had no idea who'd killed everyone. Yeah, we do. And Zero Senior's identity, as well as the purpose of the Nonary game, remained a mystery. As for our futures, what are we supposed to do now? Well, not that much, to be honest with you. You're probably going to get blown up in a few minutes. Actually, no, they won't. Will they? Because the bombs don't actually go on to timer mode unless the detonator leaves Dio's vicinity. So as long as they don't... Yeah, they probably would just survive down here forever. Buy myself a drink.
The tortoise won because he kept going even when it looked hopeless.
I hadn't meant to say the words out loud, but they were there.
I think we should do the same. We've got plenty of time after all. We'll give the dead the closest thing to a funeral we can manage. And when that's done, we'll start looking. Even if I never leave this place, I'll figure out why we were here.
Oh, are we gonna find the Zero bomb? Is there actually going to be some useful information in this bad ending? I looked at the fire in her eyes and nodded. If nothing else, at least we had a purpose. Nope, just a bad end? Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Not the bad ending I was expecting. It's actually worse than what I thought was going to happen. But it is what it is. Alright. Now it's time. Now it is time for true ending. Where's the number 0 bomb? Yeah. Suck on that, Dio, you arrogant son of a bitch. So this is just after disarming the third bomb. Yeah. Ah, that feels good. I haven't felt this satisfied in ages. It's like my whole brain is just swimming in endorphins. I feel like it's gonna just melt and dribble out of my ears. This is, without a doubt, what heaven feels like. Honestly, I feel like I could fly right now. Hell, I almost wish there was another bomb so I could feel this again. Isn't this great? Fi? Hey, what's going on? You're really hashing the vibe here. Would it really kill you to smile? We just saved everybody. Oh, also, not that I need it or anything, but it sure would be nice to get a thank you or something. Oh, thank you, Sigma. You're the greatest. You're so awesome. I'll dress up in that swimsuit for you, just like I promised. I mean, just the swimsuit thing would be fine, really, but... Are you even listening to me?
I am. You said you wished there was another bomb, right?
Well, I mean, I don't really...
I hope you're happy. You're going to get your wish.
But what?
I remembered something too. Just a glimpse. We must have confronted Dio about the bombs. I'm not sure how, but we got him to tell us about them.
Exactly. I've planted 4 bombs. They're the ones numbered 1, 2, and 3. But there's also one more. Bomb number 0.
I felt a cold shiver run down my spine. Suddenly I remembered it too. I'd heard Dio say those very words in the Flobby warehouse. No. No way.
Looks like you remember it too.
Yeah.
How much time do we have?
Yeah, it's like not very much time at all. Shit. We've only got 4 minutes.
Well, hurry up! We need to get to the 0 bomb.
Right. I yanked the input device out of the bomb and then turned to chase after... What are you just standing there for? Go, show me where the bomb is.
What? Are you telling me you don't know where it is? You have got to be kidding me!
How the hell would I know where the bomb is? Oh shit, you don't know? She bit her lip and nodded. Damn it. What the hell are we supposed to do now? We can't deactivate the bomb if we don't know where the damn thing is.
Calm down, just calm down. You need to think, Sigma. There has to be a clue somewhere. Pretend you're Dio. You need to hide the bomb. Where would you hide something important?
Hide something important?
Right.
Hide. If I was Dio, where would I hide? Ah.
Sigma, wait! Where are you going?
Don't follow me. Go find the others.
Idiot! Do you really think I'd do that?
I could hear her following behind me. But there was no time to argue. Instead, I focused on my goal. There was still time. I don't know where the bomb is. He hid the knife between 2 of the AB rooms, so is that what we're thinking of? Yeah, we're going back to the elevator. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. Between 2 AB rooms. Gotcha. Yeah, there we go.
Here?
Yeah. Should be between these AB rooms. Good, I was right. Right, I need my note on my phone that has the passcodes for disabling the bombs. Pull that up because I'm going to need this in a second. This one. Okay. How much time do we have left?
About a minute.
Oh fuck, we're not going to be able to get to the chromatic doors. Oh, we are fucked. Shit.
Hurry!
I'm hurrying as fast as I can. The input device was plugged in and I was ready to go. Now I just had to enter the password. But what was the password? I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd already used up my 3rd time charm. Still, I had to try. I shook my head and concentrated. And the password is L X A Q N S G D Q. Game's done quick. It stopped.
Yeah.
Fire and I crumpled to the ground. The adrenaline that had sustained us suddenly gone. You still need to run back to the bloody
What was here?
thingamajigs. The chromatic door.
Did you see it in another history?
It's hard to explain. The short version is that Dio hits something here in another timeline. I guess maybe he put the bomb in here too. This right-hand branch, the old woman's body's never shown up. And also the knife. Is June still alive in this timeline? Or did Zero Jr. never move the ambidex runes? I don't know. I guess maybe he'd put the bomb here too.
Pretty good guess.
Yeah.
Well, you did it. So, thanks.
Oh, I don't need any thanks. Just,
Just what?
about that swimsuit you promised.
What? What on earth are you talking about?
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Okay, they've got 5 minutes.
This is bad. The white doors have opened. We need to hurry. Everyone else is waiting for us in the Floor B warehouse.
What about the swimsuit?
What the hell are you going on about? Just go!
He wants that swimsuit, god damn it. Before I could protest, she turned and ran towards the magenta door. I sighed and headed off after her. I ran into the warehouse to find everyone else already there. They'd done as I asked and brought the 3 unconscious members of our party back to the doors. Fi and I shared a quick glance and then headed over towards them. Right, Dio's unconscious, isn't he? We knocked him out in this timeline. And then Alice and Quark are the other 2 unconscious ones.
So, did you disable the bombs?
Yeah, I could have done it in my sleep, in my sheep.
Don't you mean in your sleep? Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Good job, you guys.
No need to thank me. Although, I mean, if you insist, I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit time.
What? Huh? You're disgusting.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
We need to hurry. Everybody know who's in their group?
Yeah, I'm set.
Right. Then let's move.
At Tenmuji's command, we broke off into our teams. Kay carried Quark on his back and dragged Dio along the floor through the white door on the left. Yeah, just very gently carrying the unconscious child and then just fucking dragging Dio across the floor like the asshole he is. Clover and Luna carried Alice through the door on the right. And Tenmuji, Fi and myself ran through the center door. Okay, we're with Tenmuji. Cool.
Until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7,
I wonder if this is where we're going to get the reveal that he was
4, 3,
a participant of the previous Nonary game. We're going to get the reveal of his identity if we hadn't already guessed it.
chromatic doors closing.
Don't know why, but I thought we'd be with Luna again. It's misremembering, I suppose. Alright, what's this final fucking cue? Huh? What the fuck? What the hell? There's nothing here.
Well, there are doors. The one we came in. And that one, which I'm assuming is the exit.
Yep, figures. Won't budge.
The plaque on the door just said Q.
Q? The hell's that supposed to mean?
Really? Now someone's just being a smartass.
Huh?
Nothing. Maybe the Q is for question.
Well, I guess it is a very questionable room.
There was a deck of cards here. Maybe the Q would be for Queen.
That's a quality guess right there.
Right. Well, we need to get out of here. Let's find a way to get the door open.
We also need to find the star keys. I've got enough BP to open the door, but you guys need to play the AB game some more.
Yeah.
Oh god, he really needs the points. Oh, we both do, fuck. We still need a few more points.
If we can get those star keys, we should be able to play the AB game as many times as we need to.
And then everybody just allies their way into getting enough points, and then we all just dip. And leave Dio here.
So...
It's just a matter of time until we get the points we need.
right.
Well, let's get started then.
Good.
Okay.
Okay. Seek a way out. Final AB room. Not AB room. Puzzle room. Okay. What are we supposed to do here? The room's empty. Wait. Do you hear something? Oh. Oh, it's a hologram room. Huh? Well, how much do you want to bet it has something to do with that? Guess we should go, have a look. Okay. Oh, this is weird. I think this cube is just floating here. How the hell is it doing that? Who knows? Can't tell just by looking at it. Why don't you try touch it and see if anything happens? Oh, are we doing Minesweeper? But it's not keeping the... Oh no, it's not. What? Okay, so I can only have 5. Okay, so it only stays highlighted for a little bit and I can't do multiple things highlighted, so... So everything's zeros apart from what these numbers down this. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. I don't understand what's going on here. Have another look at it. Huh? The cube. Look at it again. What if I do it from a different angle? There are winning and losing panels on the wall. The cube can help you find the winning panels. When the winning panels and only the winning panels are highlighted in the cyan, the system will activate. Here's how you find the winning panels. When you select a panel on the cube, it will display a number. Each surrounding panel will also display a number. Numbers indicate the number of winning panels that border each panel. Okay. So yeah, it's basically a Minesweeper. Hint that the hint that appears on the cube is different for each side. Hypothetically, if the wall with the exit is the north wall, then the wall to the right of that would be the east wall, which would make the wall in the entrance the south and the other one the west. That would mean that a hint that appears on the west side would actually refer to the east wall. A hint that appears on the south side would actually refer to the... Okay, a hint that appears on the north side would actually refer... So it's like mirroring behind you. I think? Adjacent walls don't provide hints for one another. Okay, that was going to be a question I had. Each hint is specified to specific to that wall, which means that even if there are winning panels on the border of the adjacent wall, these panels will not be reflected. Okay. There are a total of 8 puzzles hidden in the walls. Okay, examine the floor to view this again. Okay, so... Right, let's go back to this side. Because this was our... Oh, okay, yeah, we can... Okay. Oh, I see what it means about... No, I didn't want to get the explanation again. Okay, so we have... Get rid of you. So... About 1, 1, 2, 3. Which makes 1, 1, 1. No, that's not great. 3, 2. No, that's not really good either. Get rid of you. You're a 1. You're a 2. And those were the only ones over here, wasn't it? Okay, so if we then back out and take a look at this wall, it should be... Those 3? So you're yourself and the one above you. You're those 3. There we go. 4. Whoa, what the hell? Interesting. So that's how this one works. Looks like there's more. Looks like there's more of them. We should keep looking. Okay, can we... Oh, is that like a door? Can we go in there? No. Okay. It's got some kind of weird patterns on it. We've seen this before. This was in the security room. Nothing happens if I touch them, though. Maybe something's missing. Like what? A second one, maybe? Okay. Can I put it back in? Okay. It's kind of covering that wall, so I can't really like do stuff with it. Alright, let's do this side. Let's clear you off and go. You're all 0s. Okay. So you're 2, you're a 2, and then you were as well, weren't you? 3, 1. 3, 1. Let's make that clearer that that's a 2. 1. 1, 1, 1, 1. You're a 1. And you're a 1. Okay. So those two... The fact that that's a 0 and a 0 next to a 2 means this one isn't 1, but that one and that one is. So let's take a look. You and you. And you. Oh, it's one of the hologram projector things. And then this one is that one. Oh, the dartboard. Oh, not the dartboard again. Oh. Oh, not the dartboard. Yeah, this is just going to be like redo a bunch of the puzzles, like variations on them. Okay. Alright, let's do this wall. This one's pretty blank so far, so... You are 4... 3... 4, 3, 2... 4... 3... Oh no. It's a really bad 3. It looks like a 2. Ugh, that's a terrible 2. Oh, dear me. That's good enough. Okay. 2, 3. This was a 3 as well, wasn't it? Oh my god, this one's huge. 3, 4. That was a 2. 4. 3, 3, 1. Was the corner that was the one? Yeah. 1 and 1. Oh my god, this one's going to be massive. 3, 4, 2. Oh, that makes it easier if I just do it this way. Two, 1, 1. You should be 0. Yeah. You're a 1. And you're a 1. And what about up here? Completely blank. Okay. So, okay, which squares are we looking at? Okay, we know it's going to be that one. And 1, 2, 3, 4. That one. And then the spaces around them. Let's see. You're a 4. You're a 3. You're a 2. So I think... Okay. No, that would make that 5, wouldn't it? Or would it? Oh, there we go. Okay, so... That's... Those ones done, and those ones done, and then those 3. You're a 2, so you've got to be... No, it's... Look at this again. So, if that's a 4, it has to be... So I don't know if this counts as diagonals. It does, doesn't it? Because this space is a 3. So that's including... might be including something to the right, though. Oh, it's just that easy. Okay. Okay, I think that's everything on that wall. Let's double check. You're a 2, so you were that one and that one. Yeah. Okay. That's everything on that wall. And then this one. There's not really much space left, is there? 2, 2, 1. 1. 1. Shit. Okay, so you're 1, 3, 2. 2, 1, 1. That's all zeros. Okay. And I think that was everything for this wall, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. You and you. Was it? And you. There we go. And you two. And I think that's... yeah, that's all of them. Okay, so that's the cube done. So, let's take a look around, shall we? We got a shit ton of darts. Holy fuck, okay. Looks like a bookshelf. Looks like 4 purple books. Let's go through each one of them. What the? There's nothing written in here. Huh? I mean, all the pages are blank. Are the other books the same? Let's have a look. Yeah, there's nothing here. This one's blank too. Huh? Something wrong? Is there something in that one? No, the pages are all blank. It's just... Just what? Well, there are some pictures in between the pages back there. 3 of them, it looks like. You find a picture of a blue die, a picture of a green die, and a picture of a red die. Okay. Oh... boy. Alright, let's look at the dice table. Aha. Okay. Roll the dice, move them to where they need to go. The direction of each side of the dice must match a specific pattern. Choose which die you would like. By selecting it, roll it vertically, blah blah blah. Let's give it a shot. So. Okay, oh, what angle am I looking at this from? So say this is north. Is this north? Or is this north? Okay, Okay, 1, 2, 4, and we are 3 by 3 in, so... Is there 3 empty spaces? I wonder if it's just the numbers facing upwards that I have to get right, or if I need to get the sides correct as well. If it's the sides as well, that's going to be a tricky one. Let's just do the top numbers first and see. Okay, so next to that one is going to be green 6. And then... yeah, it's... oh, which number? I didn't even pay attention to the number. I was looking at the location 2. Oh, let's get you out the way. There we go. Okay, and then blues are where? Okay, 5 above the green. And then you are... okay, I think those are the right positions, but... let's double check. 3, 4. Yeah. 2, 6. Yeah. 1, 5. Okay. I'm kind of looking at it as if I'm looking at like this angle, and I don't know if that's correct or not. If I should be looking at it at like this angle. Fuck. Red is 2 spaces away. Yeah, okay. I think I might have to rotate this 90 degrees. I think this might be north. And this is north. So let's move all the dice out the way. And start with a... oh, fuck, I didn't mean to press B. To back out. Huh? I can't figure it out. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, the angle on this one is a bit weird. Okay, so... what I'm going to do is act as if this corner is the one up here, I think. Okay. So, yeah, that's correct. And then to the right, we need a 2, then a 6. And then... okay. Hang on, let me look at that again. here? Am I fucking this up? I think I might be fucking this up again. Hang on. Let me see if I get this. If I'm getting the positioning right. This screen would be far away and then far away. That's number 6, would be 4 then 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So there. 1, 2, 3. It should be there. Okay. Which means you're supposed to be there? Three then 2. 3, 2, yeah. And then 4 and 4. 4 spaces, 4 spaces. Okay. Let's look at the red one again. 4 and then 5. So you were completely in the wrong space. 4 and then 5, yeah. So you need to be the number 3. Okay, and then the blues are... Okay, so it goes 6, 3, 1. 6, 3, 1. And then you go here? And you need to be what? 5. Yeah, they are in like a... Okay, you know, let's make a better memo of this. So, if we go, say there's like a space, 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 and then space, space, oh, it's a terrible space, space, 3 by 3 by 3, and then it's a red ball. Oh no, it's... Yeah, okay. Yeah. Then a green 2 next to it. And then a blue 5. God, that blue is so hard to see. And then green 6, red 3. Green 6, red 3. And then a blue 1. Okay, hopefully that makes sense. I just need to get the right orientation. Unless I do have to get the right, like, numerical values on the sides as well. I hope that's not the case. Let's try it. And that would need to be a 2 and a 3. Ah, there we go. And the other blue would need to be 4 and 1. And I assume that side's a 1. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's do the reds. 2 and 6. sorry, I forgot what the 3, 2, and 6. Let's just move you one space away just so we can see better. Fuck. I keep getting that orientation. How do I get this to rotate 90 degrees? Oh, this is a pain in the ass. That's what I need it to be. I just need it to be one space up. That's annoying. Oh, this is frustrating. Can I do it with the other dice? There we go. 3, the 2, and the 6. Okay. 4, 2, 1. Move you back into space. Let's move you out 1, just so we've got some wiggle space. I think that's correct. There we go. So you had to get the sides correct as well. Okay. God, that was a bit of a faff on, wasn't it? Got it. I had a feeling you could do it. Good job. Have a look at this. Hey, it opened. Memory card blue. Okay. Okay, we're going to need 3 for that. So let's take a look over here. There's a red memory card behind the glass. There's a binder behind the glass. Alright, let's take a look-see. Change the colours to the correct ones by selecting the hexagons with the triangles. Remember that you only have 5 moves to complete this puzzle. Huh? Feels like I've done this puzzle somewhere before. Now well. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Do I have to just make them all green? Well, this isn't the solution. Okay, so it's not make them all green. Oh no, it was yes, I remember now. Yeah, I've got to make all one colour. And, no. I feel like that's right. No. This is tough. So, it's a matter of knowing whether I'm trying to make the hexagons red or green, and the triangles the other opposite color. Not every day you see a. I'm not even sure what to call this. A cabinet. Not every day you get to see a cabinet like this. Looks like each of the looks like each of these cubbies has something on it. The one on the left has a binder, and the one on the right looks like you've got a red memory card. Oh, do I need to make them all red? Yeah, it's reinforced glass. The only thing you're going to do is break your hand. Alright, yeah, make them all red, I think, is what I need to do. Oh, that's not gonna work. No, that's the opposite of what I want. Nope. You know, I actually need to take a quick 5-minute break because my back is hurting for some reason. I need to stand up and do some stretches. Be a couple of minutes, won't be too long. Okay, just had to grab a couple pills for my back. Oh, I'm getting old. I'm becoming an old man. Right, back to this. Okay. So when I click like this button, it doesn't affect the triangles diagonal to each other, so... No, that's a bad move. No, that's not going to do it. No. Okay, that's not going to do it either. Fuck. Yeah, I think all of the puzzles in this last room are going to be tough. They're going to be a bit extra than what we're used to. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Did I solve it? Yeah, that must be the answer. Look. The glass doors. They're open. Well done. That was some good work, Sigma. Alright, let's grab the binder. It's a binder. Let's have a look. There's only a single piece of paper in here. It says Q Chamber Special AB Game. Instructions for the Q Chamber AB Game. You can view them by visiting the archive. Let's take a look. Hints for the AB Game Q Edition. 3 people will definitely choose Ally. 3 people will definitely choose Betray. One is a mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. First answer, strive for 9 with 6 cooperations. Second answer, we must be the only ones to surpass 9. Okay. Second memory card. Alright, darts game. Are those missiles? They're darts. Look, over there. I think that's a green memory card. We can't get it out though. That glass is covering it. I think we can get some darts out though. Okay. I'll grab a couple. Okay. And what score are we aiming for here? Looks like this is the scoreboard for the dartboard. That's a dartboard. I remember seeing this before. Come on, who hasn't seen a dartboard before? No, that's not what I mean. I feel like I've seen it somewhere in this building before. It's just, this board is different from the normal dartboard, you know? Let's try it out. What do you mean, try it out? Isn't it obvious? There's only 2 ways to use a dartboard. Either you use it holding pizza, or you throw darts at it. You got some darts, don't you, Sigma? Maybe you should try throwing them. Okay, what am I... Score 100 with 3 darts. However, the first dart must land on green, second in blue, third in red. Okay. Huh? That's weird. I could have sworn I'd seen these darts before somewhere. Whatever. Time for some darts. Okay, we need to make 100 this time, so... Okay, first one goes into a green. Yeah, okay, we're still doing triple for the middle ring, double for the... Okay, so it's 27. Yeah, I'm not scoring 45 with a red, am I? Okay, so what's the highest value? Okay, 42. Got two triple eights here. Okay, can I score 34 with a red? No, I can't. Closest I can get is 33. Okay. I've got 39. Yeah, the highest I can get with... That's 22. That's 28. That's the highest I can get with a blue. And then this is 33, which I can get with... Boom! Nice and easy. Ha! Piece of cake. You see that? My dot skills are undeniable. Yes, I saw it quite clearly. It was very nice. Do you really think you had to stand the whole 2 meters and 37 centimeters away from the darbot, though? I'm a fair man. My high school voted me most likely to be a judge, you know? Okay. That's great and all, but look. See the display case? It's open. Great. Now we can get that green memory card. And let's grab it then. We're gonna have to pull all the stops on this job. You sound like you're in a heist movie. Should I have worn a catsuit? Ugh. I think I just threw up a little bit. Besides, everybody in a heist movie wears a sweet suit. Alright, that's all 3 of them. Oh yeah, we didn't look at the hologram projector thing. I think I've seen something like this before. Oh, you mean one of those exercise machines where you twist your hips around? No, I don't think so. This doesn't look like a fitness machine to me. Kinda ruins it when you take it so seriously. Damn it. I can't remember. It's a hologram machine. This display's not on. Screen, huh? There's nothing on it. And it doesn't do anything when I touch it. How do we turn it on? Hell if I know. I don't see a button or a card slot or anything. Not a lot we can do if we can't turn it on. Might as well leave it alone for now. Okay. Alright, this thing. Was there something? Okay. Those pipes on the side aren't anything we can interact with. The heck is this ridiculously huge thing? There's a screen down here. Looks like this is the only part you can actually interact with. But it's dark. There's nothing on it. There are some card slots underneath the screen. They look just like the ones on the polling machines in the AB rooms. So that means we need to put in some memory cards in here, right? Yeah, like the ones you got in your hand right now. This blue card, huh? Well, let's see if anything happens when I put it in the blue slot. This red card, huh? And green card. Would you look at that? Looks like you turned it on. Okay, this is the AB room thingamajigs. Us, A and B, are all pairs consisting of 2 people. C, D, and E are solos consisting of a single person. First move the pairs and pairs A and B to the blank areas on the left under pair. Next move the solo C, D, and E to the blank areas. Okay. Choose to vote for the us pair, either ally or betray. The results of your match will be displayed along with the results of the teams. If the correct number of people reach the target BP after playing 3 rounds, the game will be completed. Okay, so the target was... Okay, one is a mirror man who will always mirror what the opponent does. So that's going to be one of the solos, I assume. First answer, strive for 9 with 6 cooperations. We must be the only ones to surpass 9. Okay. That was so quick. Can I go back a stage? No, it won't let me retry. So A allied, C allied with us. So C. Whoops. C allied. D allied. E betrayed. Okay, we allied. A betrayed and B allied. Okay, so is C our mirror match? Let's pair ourselves up with C again and choose betray. We'll swap these two around. Okay. C is our mirror match. He's our mirror man. Oh god, let's just put whatever wherever. After the first round, the points kind of get a little shaky. Okay, so D allied, so let's pair up with D. A and E can pair up. Okay. Oh no, we want to betray somebody in the first round, don't we? Okay, let's put A and E together again. And then let's go with our mirror match. Let's see what these two teams do on the second go around. The exact same. Okay. So they're always going to act in the same way, I assume. So let's betray. D. C, what does C? C always is the mirror match. So we need to pair them up with somebody who betrays. But then B and E also... Oh no, that should work, shouldn't it? There we go. Gotcha. Nice one. Looks like that was the answer. I knew it. That looks like a password to the safe. We did it. This should get us into that safe. Alright. Let's go grab that now. The same safe we've been seeing in the other rooms. That means we'll probably open it the same way too. We just need to plug in the password, right? Yeah. Why don't you give it a shot? And it was... Moon Star. Oh. Give me that secret file. Good job. You opened it. Well done. Haha, got all the secret files. Okay, let's take a quick look at what we've got to read. Minkowski space. Oh, Minkowski. That was the password on the PC, I think. Lagomorph, Tenmuji and Alice, Tenmuji and Clover. The AB project, the Mystery of Phi deactivation passwords. Oh god, these are gonna like spoil stuff for me, aren't they? Screen still blank. Okay, so if let's have a look. First, so we did the second answer. We must be the only ones to surpass 9. Strive for 9 with 6 cooperations. Okay, so is it just literally doing... But 2 people always betray, though. Six cooperations would mean 2 pairs doing... Yeah, okay. So if we team up with... A and... If we team up with C... If we just repeat this 3 times... There we go. Okay, nice and easy. Ha! Got it. Where'd it go? Good work. Hey, looks like... Look, the screen changed color. So, would this be... Could this be... Should this be... Moon Star, okay. Oh. There are different symbols now in different places. Let's fucking do it. We're still missing a document somewhere. I think. A file. I wonder if that's gonna be in the safe. Oh! Oh! Yes! 2 vials of Excelivir so we can cure Quark and Alice. Yes! It opened. So, are we missing a document somewhere? Did we have to do anything with these books? No. We just got some notes from there. I feel like we're missing a document. To be fair, we've not always gotten these from puzzle rooms, have we? So, okay. Let's just grab our shit and go. Oh. Okay then. Let's see what's in here. First off, 2-star keycards. We can use these to play the AB game as many times as we want. Hold on. Those keys are important, but look at this. Oh, consummate collection. Oh, those were the last file. Okay. Excelivir. The Radical 6 cure? Oh. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what to say. Quark is gonna be okay. Is he crying? Alright, let's get out of here. We need to get this stuff to Quark and Alice. Yeah, you're right. This key should do the trick. Key found in safe. Spinny spin. Let's get moving. Okay. This room, not as terrible as I thought it was going to be. The door's locked. It says lock. You guys ready? All set here. Go for it. Alright. 3, 2, 1. 2, 3. Stop that. Jeez. One more time. 3, 2, 1. You found it! Hell yeah. Escape from 16 rooms.
Huh.
Escape from every room on hard. Fuck yeah.
It opened.
We should get back to the Floor A warehouse then.
Hey, wait. Did you guys hear something?
What?
You didn't hear it? It came from over here. It sounds like something turning on. See, I told you. This screen wasn't on before. Oh, this is going to be a lockout point because we need to get the thing from whichever ending it was that gave us the passkey. Was it Dio's ending? No. Quark's ending. It's Quark's ending that gave us the ID card. See, I told you, the screen wasn't on before.
You're right. Guess it was set to turn on when we opened the door.
It looks like an authentication screen.
I didn't read the secret files. We'll take a look at that in a moment.
I think we need to put in an ID and a password.
Yeah, but what?
That was when I noticed the illustration. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the... Memento Mori. Remember death. If the ninth lion ate the sun. Here we go, showing all the lines. Oh, I forgot about that one. Oh. Of course, this was the real ninth line. But if that was the case... Alright, before we input this, let's take a look at... Well, I've got the Excel value times 2 this time. Secrets. The Minkowski space. A way of describing reality that adds a fourth dimension of time to a three dimensions of space is described by German mathematician Hermann Minkowski, and therefore bears his name. It's also the name of a ski resort for miniature cows. Lagomorph. A scientific name for the order in which rabbits belong, and 03's actual name. Okay. Tenmuji and Alice. When they were split up at the end of the red, blue and green chromatic doors, Tenmuji told Alice that there was something he had to tell her. That something was, of course, his identity, and that he already knew about Alice and Ice 9. And not because he'd heard about it from Clover, so yeah. This we kind of already expected. Tenmuji and Clover. After the second round of the AB game, after going through the purple and green doors, Clover, as a solo, was heard to say the following to Tenmuji as her opponent. What the heck did you mean by all that? It's not fair. If you're telling the truth, then... So what had Tenmuji told her? The same thing he'd meant to say to Alice, of course. He told her who he was. That simple fact shook Clover's resolve and made her vote ally. It probably hadn't been his original intention to betray her, but after thinking about Quark's safety, he probably felt he had no choice and picked betray. The AB project. Oh yes, this image that we never... It can stand for after... A can stand for after and B for before. But they can also refer to anima and body. Everything that happens in this facility was part of the AB project. Is this a timeline? Of events? I think it is. I think this is a timeline of events, because we hit A, and that's a conjunction point. The Nevada test site, is that... Yeah, I think A, B, C, and D are points of past and future connecting to one another, with A being the first game, I think. So that's Junpei in the future connecting with Jun in the past. And then E is, I assume, a branching path that's led to events D and C connecting, and B as well, I guess. Oh. B would be... I think this is Junpei's timeline, maybe. No, not Junpei specifically, just timeline of all of the events. So if we follow from the bottom, A, we hit A, and that's June's perspective of the events of the first game as a child. Then we go up and we hit B. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think this is a timeline of events. Okay. The mystery of Phi. So, who was Phi? There were a few clues scattered throughout the story, but nothing conclusive. Perhaps the truth will be revealed at the Nevada test site. Yeah, so we're never going to find out in this game, maybe? Deactivation passwords. Here's a little something more about the bomb deactivation passwords. Those passwords, they aren't just gibberish. There's something hidden in each one. I can only give you a hint. +1. Good luck. There's a lot more to the story, but I think we'll stop the secret archives here. +1? Oh. If you +1 letter to each of the bomb passwords. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is there like a thing online that I can use to add one extra? Oh my god. Okay, I found this website that I think might work. Let's have a look. Let's try the bomb 0 password. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay, okay, so yeah, it is. It's if you add one extra letter to the password. So like the password for bomb 0 LXAQNS GDQ. If you add 1 to each of the letters, it spells my brother. Okay, so if we go C. I assume Z would loop back around to A. The second bomb says crash keys. My brother crash keys. Sorry, I'm just sitting here figuring out what each of the bombs. Okay, so... Oh... So it all ends up as my brother for Bomb 0, Crash Keys, which I don't entirely understand, for Bomb 1, Free Z Soul, which I guess is Free the Soul, for Bomb 2, and Myrmidons for the third bomb. Crash Keys, I don't know what that is. I assume that's something that's going to come up then. Alright. So this will be Akane's ID card. There we go.
Sigma! Look!
Hey! Hi, June. You're...
Akane. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a very long time.
He walked towards her. Slowly, carefully, almost as if he was afraid of scaring her away. He reached out.
She's a hologram.
Tenmuji squeezed his eyes shut.
Akane.
He closed his hands around empty air and let it fall to his side. There was a moment of sad silence, and then she began to speak.
I see you finally arrived. I've been waiting for you. Well, I suppose that's slightly inaccurate. What you see now is a holographic message I recorded before you came here. Unfortunately, this means I will not be able to answer your questions, at least not directly. I hope you will understand. Now, where to begin?
I feel like this is going to be a big, long explanation, so I'm going to take a quick bathroom break before we kind of get into this. Because I'm expecting some fucking truth bombs to drop in a moment. So we'll be back shortly. Akane. Lay it all out for us. Explain what's been going on.
You probably have a great many questions.
Sure do.
What day is it? Where are we? Who is Zero? And what does he have to do with Akane Kurashiki? But I imagine there is one question that rises above all the others. Why were we brought here? The answer to that is simple. Everything that has happened here is part of our plan. All of this was required for the success of the AB project. I assume you heard the name by now, at least. In any event, you are all needed in order to execute our plan. The Nonary game was necessary for the same reason. Your question now, I imagine, is just what is this AB project? The answer to that is also simple. Allow me to explain. We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past. Those two people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi.
Okay. What do you mean, the past? The moment the words were out of my mouth, I realized that no one there could answer the question. Not Phi, not Tenmuji, and certainly not a pre-recorded hologram. Okay, so it was deliberately done with the intention of both Sigma and Phi. Because I did kind of wonder about something that Clover mentioned about the most powerful Esper absorbing the powers of all of the others around them.
Have you figured out what this room is? I assume you saw the Q on the door. It stands for quantum. That makes this the quantum room.
It took me a moment to realize she'd changed subjects even without even pausing. There was nothing we could do, of course, but I still felt a twinge of frustration.
Take a look at the rear of the room. Do you see that large enclosure? That houses our quantum computer. The systems that control this entire facility run on that machine. That includes the construct you refer to as Zero Jr., as well as the golems. All of them do their thinking in that box. Isn't that strange, though? It seems contrary to how we perceive the world. The body, the thing that you see and interact with, is somewhere else. But the mind and all its thoughts are in this box. Perhaps it isn't so strange, though. Perhaps humans are the same, with our minds and thoughts existing separate from our bodies.
So this was an idea that Lotus brought up in the first game.
Our core is in our head, of course. We all have individual brains, think individual thoughts, and act according to individual wills. That makes communication difficult, though. So, we're forced to rely on inefficient mediums like language, photographs, non-verbal cues, etc. to transmit information. Each one of us is an individual, and we have no direct connection to anyone else. But is that really true? In the dimensions we are most familiar with, yes, it is. If we look at things from another higher dimension, however, we may all be connected after all, like the branches of a tree or a rhizome. Imagine a horizontal cross-section of the root system of a large tree. All you can see are the spots where the roots intersect the plane of your cross-section. In the two dimensions you see, the roots all appear to be individual things with no connection to one another. But this isn't the case. If you expand your view and look at the root system in 3 dimensions instead of only 2, you see the truth. All the roots join together at the trunk. In 2 dimensions, they appear to be separate. But if you look at the roots from a third higher dimension, you see things that might appear to be separate from one another in 3 dimensions could be connected to one another if you look at them in 4 dimensions. Doesn't that at least seem like it could be a possibility? I believe that is how human consciousness actually works. Well, I'm not the only one, I suppose. Zero and I share that belief.
Morphogenetic field theory.
You know all about it. Tenmyuji mumbled something that sounded like nonsense. I opened my mouth to ask him what it meant, but Akane was already talking again.
Now, when I talk about a 4th dimension, I'm referring to the 4th dimension used in Minkowski space-time. Let's start with a single dimension, where all that exists is a point. Connect points to one another, and you have a line. In one dimension, the only surface you can create is that, a line. But move to 2 dimensions and create more lines, and you can create shapes. These are 2-dimensional surfaces. Move up to 3 dimensions, and you can connect these shapes to one another and form 3-dimensional objects. Now you have a 3-dimensional surface, which encompasses a volume of space. Connect 3-dimensional objects to one another, and you formed a 4-dimensional object, which encompasses a volume of both space and time. It is on that 4th dimensional axis that our minds are connected. If that was true, then what would prevent anyone from sending their consciousness backward or forward in time? That theory is the foundation of the AB project. The A represents after, and the B represents before. It probably sounds silly to you, a ridiculous story made up by a mad old woman. But look at what's happened to you. You've seen many different worlds and timelines, haven't you, Sigma? And what about you, Phi? I know you have too. Am I wrong? Tenmyoji should know what I'm talking about as well. I believe you experienced something very similar nearly half a century ago. You sent your consciousness to the past to help save a little girl's life. It was a long time ago, but perhaps you still remember.
Yeah, of course I do. How could I forget? That little girl was you, Akane.
Suddenly it felt like Phi and I were outsiders, trespassing on something we had no right to see. Tenmyuji's face was taut with emotion as he looked into Akane's eyes. It seemed almost like she was looking back at him.
Now, unfortunately, my time is up. The final stage of the project will begin very soon. I need to go prepare. The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting. One last thing. The cat in the box. Is it alive? Or is it dead? Sigma? Phi? You will decide its fate. Goodbye.
Wait! Akane, wait!
Oh, Tenmyoji. I can almost see you. You don't need to worry. Everything is going to be okay. I will see you again one day. I promise. But I'm going to have to ask you to wait just a little longer.
Wait! Akane!
Oh man. He waited. He was looking for her for like 50 years. Like, dear lord. And then she was gone. Tenmyuji collapsed to his knees, his back hunched and shaking. I saw tears land on the white knuckle fist he was pressed against his thighs. I kept quiet. What was there to say? Fi and I looked at one another and nodded silently. With a shaking hand, Tenmuji pulled a photograph out of his pocket. It was a picture of a girl. After all that we'd been through, her smile was enough to break your heart. We made our way to the warehouse on floor A and met up with the others. It took only a few minutes to decide to head to the infirmary. As soon as we arrived, we began to treat Alice and Quark for Radical 6. I gave Luna the Accelerate we'd found in the Q room. She quickly prepared it and... injected Alice and Quark.
Thank goodness. It will take some time for them to recover completely, but they should be fine.
Good.
Indeed.
Thank you, Luna. And thanks for finding the medicine, you guys. Thank you so much.
Don't sweat it.
No need to thank us.
Tenmuji said nothing, just walked over to Quark's unconscious body. He took the small boy's hand in his own and held it tight. I could see tears at the corners of his eyes as he turned away from us. Suddenly, I remembered. Dio, where had he gone? It didn't take me long to find him. Haha, get fucked, handcuffed to the sink. He was sprawled unconscious on the floor beneath the sink. Handcuffs?
Oh, we found those in the crew quarters. Before you returned, we went to check on the bomb in room 2, and we found them there. Of course, the bomb was indeed turned off. Thank you again for dealing with them. You are, quite literally, lifesavers. You have my eternal gratitude.
I coughed awkwardly and looked pointedly around the room. I glanced over at Fi to see she was doing the same thing. After that, we headed back to the floor A warehouse to play the AB game. Let's take a quick look at the flow chart. Ooh, this is like the last... okay. Something's gonna happen. Either it's gonna extend massively, or there's gonna be some bullshit where we like send our consciousness back in time. And it's gonna add like a second... like line somewhere further up here, maybe. Like above all of this. Oh, I don't know. Specifically, me, Fi, Kay, and Luna. Clover and Tenmuji decided to remain in the infirmary, just in case something happened with Alice, Quark, or Dio. Luna would represent Clover's team, and Quark and Dio's... with Quark and Dio sleeping, Kay would represent their team by default. Which left me, Fi, and Tenmuji. You should vote.
No, I'll let you handle it. I chose Betray in the last round. You probably don't trust me right now.
What? That doesn't matter now.
Excuse me, I apologize for interrupting, but I think you should be the one to vote in the next round fight.
Why?
You already have 9 BP. There's no reason for you to choose Betray now. You see?
Hey, you're acting like I might actually try and betray her.
Not necessarily.
What does it matter what he's suggesting? We're almost there. We just have to play the AB game 3 more times. Then we can all get 9 points. But that means each representative has to choose ally all 3 times.
I think we need to play more than that, because No, that's it, 3 times. Yeah. Yeah, because the lowest point person is 3. Yeah.
Okay, I'll vote. You sure you're alright with this, Sigma?
Yeah. I trust you. I handed her the star key.
Shall we open the doors?
An ambidex gate has been opened.
Yeah, Is she dead in this timeline, Akane? Because this is the timeline where... Huh. Is this what she means by is the cat dead or alive? In the other two timeline, like major branches, where we found the body, she was dead, but is she alive in this one? Is that what she was getting at?
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Oh, right. We have to wait for the deadline.
Oh. Well, we could vote earlier, but then each voter would be stuck inside the AB room for 45 minutes.
Okay, let's go back to the infirmary then.
I agree. Please, lead the way.
Luna and Kay set off towards the yellow door. I was about to follow when...
Hold on. I just remembered something.
What?
The AB room on the left. In one of the other histories, she...
Oh, yeah. You're right. Akane's body was in there. What does this mean? Why didn't we find her body this time?
Maybe because she wasn't murdered.
But how? When did history change?
Do you remember what Akane said?
The cat in the box. Is it alive?
She's fucking alive!
Sigma 5. You will decide its fate.
The shortiest cat thing.
Exactly.
I wonder what she meant about us deciding its fate.
Perhaps she was saying her own fate wasn't decided yet.
Huh?
The history where she's alive and the history where she's murdered are both real right now.
What? No, that's impossible. We've already opened the box. We opened the door to this AB room and there was no body.
No, we haven't opened the box. We haven't found a body, but we haven't found her alive yet either. In other words, we haven't actually observed her. The hologram was a recording from before this game started.
She's just been hanging out in the box the entire fucking time. But then how did Dio get her bracelet?
So come and find me. I'll be waiting.
Where was Akane now? In the rightmost AB room. Where was she waiting for us? Or what if she wasn't anywhere now? What if she was waiting for us in another timeline? Or what if she was waiting for us in the past? Was that even possible? If she was, what would that mean? The rightmost AB room. To be continued? New destination is added to the flowchart. What? Where? Show me this fucking flowchart. I knew it was going to be something before. Huh? Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Where the hell am I? Looks like an elevator, but...
No, this is one of the AB rooms.
Who the hell are you? And what the hell's an AB room?
Damn, I guess you did lose your memory after all.
Memory? Memory. I remember. You're Phi. She grinned. When is this?
Check your bracelet.
It's a red pair. BP is 3.
Mine's the same.
Does this mean this is the beginning of the game? We've gone back to when we first woke up in the AB room.
No, not quite. I think we woke up a little earlier this time.
How do you know?
Push the buttons on the side of your bracelet.
2 hours, 15 minutes.
We didn't wake up this long before the primary doors opened last time. I think we're about an hour early.
Wait a minute. If you're right,
Yeah. Akane might still be alive. We got back before Dio killed her.
oh my god.
I think.
Then,
Right. We're here for one reason.
to stop her from getting killed.
Exactly.
Let's move. We need to get out of here fast.
Don't need to tell me twice. Let's go.
Seek way out. And we don't need to fuck around actually solving the room because you need to remember the password for the safe. We figured it out last time. Once the password is found, it's never going to change. Going back to the past or changing timelines would alter it. Elevator. Oh, what happens if I put in the star moon moon? Oh, it's not there. Okay, I opened it. No, that's the wrong password. We need the other one to get the key. Oh, but the file's literally not there. Okay, interesting. Of course they thought of that. Elevator. Sun, moon, sun. There, it's open. Good work. Hurry and grab the cracker. Cracker? Damn, I meant key. How the hell? Just shut up and do it. Where was this? Yeah. Alright, let's put this key in here. For God's sake, just do it already. No need to yell. Alright, good. Looks like that worked. Ready, Phi? What do you think? I know. I don't need to ask every time, right? Then why the hell are you asking? Hurry up and... Right. I'm going. 10, 9, 8, 1, done. Hey, you pushed the button. Bite me. If you were taking too long. We're on a schedule here. Ugh. You found it. God, that room was so hard. Jeez. Fine, I climbed up through the latch and out on top of the AB room. It took us only a moment to spot them. Akane! Behind her was Dio. He was moving quickly and quietly, a knife glinting in his right hand. Shit. There was no time to yell to her. I scrambled down from the top of the AB room. Phi wasn't following me. When I looked back, she was still standing on the roof. Phi! What the hell are you doing? Get down here and... Before I could finish, she moved. She ran across the roof, launched herself into the air. What the?
He's fine. Just unconscious.
I bent down and held my fingers in front of his mouth. He was still breathing.
I don't think he saw me. He probably has no idea what happened to him.
Guy went down like a sack of potatoes.
He had it coming.
I heard footsteps come to a stop right in front of us. I looked up.
So you came.
You sure did, Akane. Right, get fucking explaining.
I've been waiting for you. You're here to hear the rest, right?
Wait. Just wait a minute. What the hell's your deal? How can you be so calm? If we hadn't shown up just now, you'd...
Have been stabbed in the heart by this young man and died. Yes. Although, that reminds me, I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate you saving me.
What?
Hold on. How do you know about being stabbed by Dio? Are you an Esper too?
Yes. Indeed I am. I am able to jump through time, just like you.
Then what the hell were you thinking? If you knew he was gonna stab you, why were you gonna let him do it?
Because I had to.
You what?
Think back. Why are you here? If I hadn't been killed by Dio, no one else would have been murdered. Consequently, your own abilities would never have manifested. I did explain, didn't I? The purpose of the AB project was to send the two of you to the past. Or your minds, at least.
And as we know from the first game, Esper powers awaken during times of massive stress.
In order for that to happen, some death was necessary. When a human brain is faced with danger, its processing speed increases. Information is processed more quickly, and time almost seems to slow. A few seconds can feel like an eternity. Unfortunately, that in itself isn't enough to send oneself through time. The amplitude of the consciousness is simply too small. In order to increase the amplitude, we need to slow down the brain before the increase happens. It's a little like a slingshot. You pull back on the rubber band and then let go. The potential energy you stored in the band is released and converted into kinetic energy. That's what fires the bullet out of the slingshot. Now, while a slingshot can only fire in one direction, your mind isn't similarly limited. When the bullet of your consciousness is fired from the slingshot of your brain, it travels past the three-dimensional world and into the four-dimensional one. From that perspective, time is no longer fixed. In other words, you can travel to the future, the past, whenever you like.
And where are you planning on sending us?
Your consciousness has been released from the three-dimensional cage. In order for that to happen, I had to infect you with Radical 6.
Uh-huh. Whoa, what?
We're infected with Radical 6?
Yes. Don't you remember, Sigma? Luna should have told you about it in another timeline.
Are you sure? Infecting all of these people with such a horrible disease?
Every single one of you has been infected. Well, apart from Luna, of course.
Of course.
Unfortunately, it was necessary.
And Fire has no idea what Akane means by that.
We need needed to slow your minds in order to store up your potential energy. Then we provided a dire situation that would accelerate your processing speed. The result is what you are now experiencing. Your consciousness now occupies four-dimensional space-time. Even that, however, wasn't enough. You had the ability to travel, but your memories could easily be lost during the trip. If the project was to succeed, you had to be able to retain everything you learned in each reality. That was the reason you were forced to jump so many times. With each jump, your ability to remember improved.
Oh.
Eventually, you would be able to retain everything.
Okay, it's like muscle training almost for the ability.
That is why we made you play the AB game. That was why you had to select different chromatic doors. By forcing specific choices, we could cause you to make more jumps.
I get it. I think I finally understand. Well, okay, there are a lot of things I don't understand, but all of what you've just told me makes sense. You did all of this so that Fi and I could jump through four-dimensional space with our memories intact, right?
Yes.
But why did you need us to do that? People have died for this. I mean, let's count how many different ways people died. Murder, antimatter explosion, suicide. I've died, so has Fi, so have you. So why would you do all this? What does it matter that Fi and I jumped through time?
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. You are all destined to die. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
I already know all that. What I'm asking you is why? What is so goddamn important that it's worth all this?
I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually.
Oh, fuck. Just fucking tell us, Akane.
What? Just when is eventually?
In a future not very far from now.
Bullshit. That's not good enough. Why can't you tell us now? Instead of answering, Akane knelt down next to Dio and picked his knife up off the floor.
I'm going to keep this with me.
Don't change the subject.
But it's almost time.
What are you talking about? We've got plenty of time.
No. In a few moments, you'll return to the original timeline.
What?
This is the way it has to be. Don't fight it. Logomorph.
Yes.
Logomorph?
You call him Zero Jr. His official designation is Logomorph. Logomorph, this is an order. Unlock my bracelet.
Compliance.
And then she puts it on Dio.
Now, everything is in place. I have put the bracelet onto Dio. All we have to do is place his body in the 5th AB room, the second one from the right.
That's the one Quark is in, right?
Correct. I will move him. I will also put your bodies back into the 3rd AB room. Once that's done, I will reset its puzzle to an unsolved state.
Why do you need to do all that?
To recreate the history that you remember. Your consciousness is about to leave your body and return to the future. Your body will be emptied, and your other consciousness will jump back in. If your bodies aren't back in the 3rd AB room by then, it would be bad.
So you're saying some version of us is going to wake up in that room and repeat the same history again? Well, I guess this could actually be our second or third time.
You are exactly correct. Lastly, I'm going to leave this with you.
She paused and pulled something out of her pocket. There was a small key attached to a string.
I'll tie it onto your ankle so that you won't lose it. All right, Sigma?
What's it say on there?
Tu fui ego eris.
It's Latin.
Oh, it's the fucking... In the bee garden. There was the gravestone with the keyhole in it. Man, I forgot about that. Okay.
It means, what you are, I was. What I am, you will be.
Yes.
What am I supposed to do with it?
It will help you meet someone who's very important.
What?
Go. Return to the future. You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you. Now hurry.
Wait. I still... Oh, this is getting interesting. Oh, this is cool. I like this. New destination on the flowchart. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Ah, that's awesome. Okay, back to this one.
Oh, looks like you're awake.
Is this the infirmary?
Why are we here?
Do you know what happened at the AB gate?
Kay and I went back to the infirmary, but
We waited and waited, and the two of you never returned.
so we went to the warehouse to check on you.
We found you passed out in front of the AB rooms.
Kay and I hurried back here with you.
I looked over at Vi and met her eyes. Do you remember what happened just now?
You mean what happened a long time ago?
Yeah. You got him pretty good, huh?
Yeah, I remember all right.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Quark,
What am I? Chopped liver?
Alice.
Back among the conscious and not psychotic, huh?
Yeah, thanks. Grandpa told me what you did. Thanks for finding the medicine for us.
No problem. All in a day's work. Although, I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit action.
Really grabbing at straws here, aren't you?
Hey, I wasn't talking to Quark. That was enough for Alice.
Not really my point.
Whatever. Forget about that. Now that you guys are awake, all we gotta do is open the number 9 door.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Look at your bracelet.
Oh, they went through the whole process while we were unconscious. It says 10. I have 10 BP.
I've got 15 BP. That means I got 6 more points while I was out.
But how?
You've been asleep for more than 2 hours. We've played the AB game 3 times.
3 times.
Yes. Of course, the color and group assignments were shuffled around each time. But no matter who voted, everyone chose Ally.
No one thought to betray Dio a couple of times? Nah, alright.
All of us have enough to leave.
I was stunned. How How had everyone cooperated long enough to raise all our BP past 9? Was it because Akane hadn't been killed? Without a death to start things off, maybe we'd been less suspicious of one another. Or could the bombs have had something to do with it? We all joined forces against Dio, and Fi and I had been able to disarm all of them. All of us had banded together against a common enemy and overcome a tremendous threat. Perhaps that had strengthened our bond. Which I had to admit would be somewhat ironic. After all, Dio had planted the bombs that forced us all to work together against him. This must have been what Akane was talking about.
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
Come on, let's go! Let's open the door and get out of here!
Not yet. Wait. What about him? After some discussion, we decided to leave Dio behind. Yes! Alice was the only holdout. She complained about wanting to take him back to her superiors, but after I mentioned they'd come back to investigate after we escaped and deal with Dio, then she reluctantly complied.
All right, let's get going.
Not yet. Everybody ready? I'm gonna open it.
Yes, just get on with it.
Everybody else swallowed and nodded. I grabbed the lever and pulled it down. No, Sigma and Fi are gonna stay behind, aren't they?
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Alright, everybody, let's move. I didn't need to tell them twice. The room inside was clearly a loading elevator. It looked sort of like a large plate on top of a huge pedestal. We ran to the center of the plate and turned around. The number 9 door stood wide open.
2, 1, 0. The number 9 door is closing.
Okay, I think the game is going to do something interesting here. We're all outside. I think what the game wants me to do is go back to a point.
The number 9 door has closed.
Which? Control room? Crew quarters? B garden. I wonder if we have to go back to the B garden. And then remember that I have the key on me so that I can interact with the grave there. And that will give me something.
This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
Looks like we did it.
Yes, we should keep moving.
So what's Luna gonna do now? Because she's a golem, so what? Beyond the door was a wide hallway that ended in a very solid wall. To the left we found a very familiar looking door. We pushed it open and went in. The pressure exchange chamber.
You know what this place is?
Yeah, sort of. This whole facility is pressurized apparently. I think the idea is to keep the air outside and consequently the virus from getting inside. That means that if we want to go out, we have to decompress so we match the outside pressure. This room here is where you prepare to go into the actual pressure exchange room. You see all those suits along the wall? I figure we need to put those on and head to the decompression room downstairs.
Whoa! Hold on a minute! You're saying the air outside is full of that horrible virus?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Of course, according to Akane, we were all already infected with Radical 6, so the whole room seemed a little pointless.
Why? How did all this happen?
Did they...
No, that's not possible.
We've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's go outside. There's no way to know what's really going on until we do.
All right.
It's not like we can go back either. No one else objected. We all donned the protective suits and headed downstairs to the decompression room, including Kay? Is the one that would fit him? And do we have a kid-sized one for Quark? As soon as we were all inside, the process began. Does Luna even need one? Although my helmet, through my helmet I could hear the soft hiss of air being sucked out of the room. We stood there for several minutes, waiting for the process to finish. At last it did, and we heard the door begin to open. Beyond it was another decompression chamber. We repeated the process 2 more times before we reached the final door and opened it. Yep, same as it was before. The dead, bleak landscape wasn't a surprise for me. I'd seen it before in another timeline. The others hadn't, however, and although I couldn't see their faces through the visors of their helmets, I heard more than a few gasps over the radio. For a few long moments we just stood there, astonished.
Where the hell are we? The desert, I guess?
I figured that out. I mean, which one?
I don't know, but I think I know what day it is. Look at the moon. It's red, right? That means today's the total lunar eclipse.
So?
Remember the astronomy magazine in the lounge? Well, the next eclipse like this was going to be on December 31st, 2028. So...
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Are you suggesting we were sleeping for a week after we were abducted?
Bit longer than a week.
I think so.
Wherever we were must have been far away from any city. The air was clearer than I'd ever seen it. And the stars, the sky was full of them, more stars than I'd seen in my life. I could even spot the hazy arm of the Milky Way. But the most striking feature was the moon. It was blood red and massive, much bigger in fact than I remembered it being. 'Cause we're not on Earth? Then, as I watched, a black spot began to move across its surface. It was hard to see details, but it looked circular. The spot continued to move across the moon, heading for the right edge. What's that?
The moon. Well, the moon's shadow, actually.
The moon's shadow? I frowned. That didn't make any sense.
Zero told me to stay quiet. I think he was worried I'd spill the beans on his operation. He said if I didn't toe the line, he wouldn't just kill me. He'd kill Quark, too. And I agreed, like an idiot, and brought Quark with me. Just so I could see her. Such an idiot. So, that being the case, might as well start with this. I meant what I said before. That up there is the moon's shadow.
What the hell are you saying?
Think about it.
Are we on the moon? And that's Earth, just completely devoid of all life. But water, though, that doesn't make sense.
If that's the moon's shadow, then what's it falling on?
That's Earth?
It is Earth.
Yeah. It's not the red moon you get from a lunar eclipse. Then again, this isn't a lunar eclipse. It's a solar eclipse. Anybody in the black spot down there is looking up at the moon covering the sun.
What? No way. If that's the Earth, then where the hell are we?
The moon, of course. This is the lunar surface. We were just inside a moon base. No way. No, you've got to be lying. How do you expect us to believe that? This can't be the moon.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. Besides, if this was the moon, how do you explain the gravity? The moon only has 1/6 of the Earth's gravity. So what's this?
She picked up a rock and dropped it.
See? That looked perfectly normal.
Yes, it looked that way.
Oh, fuck. Because we've all got Radical 6. Oh. Is this why the time was so fucky on, like, how much time we had left to do stuff? On, like a 2-minute conversation would take up 10 minutes of the countdown timer.
You were right about the gravity in a way. I was one of the people who knew this wasn't Earth. Well, I suppose I'm not people, if we're being honest, but...
Excuse me? What?
Please just listen. Alice, you were infected with Radical 6. Then we gave you the Accelavir, which cured you. The Radical 6 isn't completely gone, though. Some of its symptoms stick around for a while.
What symptoms?
Well, Radical 6 can slow down your brain's processing speed by the root of 1/6. It can take a while for your brain to get back up to speed. Every one of us has been infected. In other words, all of our brains have been processing information at a much lower speed. If you evaluated the root of 1/6, you'll get a number close to 0.408. That means our brains are running at something slightly less than half speed. As you said before, the moon's gravity is about 1/6 that of Earth's. The time that it takes for an object to fall is inversely proportional to the square root of the gravitational acceleration. Since the gravity is lower on the moon, that means the time increases. I guess that's a little technical. Let me give you an example. Say you drop an apple from a height of 4.9 meters. It will take approximately 1 second to hit the ground. On the moon, however, that time would be 1 second times root 6, which would be approximately 2.45 seconds. I used 4.9 meters because it matches up with the acceleration of gravity nicely, but it could be anything. The gravity constant is, well, a constant. You could drop something from 10 centimeters or 10 meters and it would be the same. Does that make sense? So now we've established that on the moon, things fall root 6 times slower than they do on Earth. That being the case, what would happen if someone's brain slowed down by root 1/6? To them, 2.45 seconds would feel like 1 second. 4.9 seconds would feel like 2. But it's not hypothetical. That's what's been happening to every one of us. Wait, you're saying that's that's the reason we didn't notice the weaker gravity? Are you sure you didn't notice anything? Think back. Huh? You and Sigmund Phi said something about it in the lounge. About how you felt weird.
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that.
It seemed insane, but what Luna said made sense. In fact, it explained Phi's apparently superhuman strength quite well. Right.
Wait, this is crazy. That can't possibly be Earth out there. Look at it. I've seen photos of Earth, and it's blue and green and beautiful. That thing is just red.
Before we get into that, I should probably tell you something. This isn't New Year's Eve in 2028. Today is January 27th.
In 29?
No.
Don't tell me. 30?
Still no.
And just what year is this?
It's 74. 2074.
No. That's insane. That would mean we were abducted more than 45 years ago.
I don't blame you if you don't believe me, but it's the truth.
How can you be sure?
It's not that hard. Quark and I left Earth on January 23rd, 2074. Solar eclipses are easy to predict. We've known that there'd be one on the 27th for a long time. That's just science. Nobody can change that.
But why is the Earth red?
That's a long story. About 45 years ago, on April 13th, 2029, there were 18 annihilation reactors operating in various parts of the world. On the 13th, all 18 of them went up, all at the same time. The explosion was about 180,000 times as powerful as the atom bomb they dropped on Hiroshima.
What? Why?
I suppose it started a few months before that. The government had a test site for a future Mars mission out in the middle of Nevada. On December 31st, 2028, there was an accident. Well, accident doesn't quite convey the right sense of the thing. The point is, Radical 6 claimed its first victims there, then escaped. Didn't take long for it to spread to the rest of the world. Like Luna explained, the virus slows your brain down, but eventually, it also makes you kill yourself. Pretty soon, the bodies started to pile up. Some people would take a dive off a building or shoot themselves in the head. You know, the classics. But for some, it was poison or fire or asphyxiation or the noose. Plenty of people jumped in front of trains or cars. One pilot on a passenger airline drove his plane into the ground. Most forms of transportation ground to a halt pretty fast. That meant food couldn't get distributed, and thousands of people who weren't even infected died from starvation. Everywhere you went, there were just piles of corpses, covered in flies and rats and crows. I don't know what hell's like, but I imagine it's a lot like that. After a while, people who managed to avoid getting infected started trying to get in touch with one another. They got a hold of some radios and organized a couple meetings. There was only one thing to discuss, of course. How could they get rid of Radical 6? The answer, they decided, was purification.
Here we go.
They figured they could just roast the surface of the Earth and that'd kill the virus off for good. On April 13th in 2029, they put their plan into effect. That plan was to detonate all 18 annihilation reactors.
Fuck.
The truth is, that's mostly just rumor. Nobody really knows what happened, but I've got my own theories. I think that the bombers had already been infected, and when they died, they took billions with them. The ultimate "if I die, you're coming with me" gesture, I suppose. I'd bet you money they'd all lost it long before they got to the reactors. Killing most of the world, no matter how bad things had gotten, was not a sane plan, even if it wasn't directly responsible. Radical 6 killed most of the people on Earth. Anyway, why it happened isn't that important. Point is, it happened. You ever heard of nuclear winter? Well, that's basically what we got. The explosion threw a ton of crap up into the stratosphere, where it joined up with smoke and ash from all the fires. It blotted out the sun for 7 years. Plants withered and animals died by the millions. The few humans who were left banded together to survive.
Fuck.
They were rough times. Eventually they were over, though. The sky cleared and the sun came back. Plants started blooming again, and the animals that hadn't died out completely began to reappear. Things weren't quite back to normal, though. It's been 45 years now, but there's still quite a bit of dust and ash in the air. That's what you're seeing. You know why a sunset's red? Well, this is the same thing. Blue and green light have short wavelengths, and they scatter when they run into debris in the air. Red light, on the other hand, has a longer wavelength, which means it'll get a lot farther when the air's dirty. So there you are. The Earth looks red because that's the only color of light that can make it through the atmosphere.
That's why Mars looks orange. I was speechless. What could I possibly say? There was no reason for Tenmuji to lie to us. So we were standing on the moon, looking at the Earth. It was 2074. But why? Why were we there? Why were we then? I was so lost in thought I barely noticed Phi approaching.
Hey, Sigma. I think I figured something out.
A window popped up on the inside of my helmet with Whisper in the corner. She seemed to be using a circuit only we could hear. Yeah? What is it?
I figured out why there's an extra E.
An extra E? Oh, you mean the graffiti?
Yeah, the one on floor B. I think it's an anagram, just like on floor A.
What's Anna say this time?
God damn it, Sigma! Knock it off! Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. If you rearrange the letters, you get... The man on the moon rules the infinite time. See? You need 6 E's to get that.
Okay.
So they stuck an extra one in ninth.
The man on the moon rules the infinite time.
I think it's a message for us from Zero Senior and Akane. Remember what she was telling us?
We created the AB project for one purpose. To transport the consciousnesses of 2 people into the past. Those 2 people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi.
So, what are you getting at?
My God, you're slow. You don't get it? They're saying we rule the infinite time. Infinite time. They weren't just talking about having us jump a couple hours. I think they're planning to send us back. Way back.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you think they're gonna send us back to 45 years?
Yeah, I'd bet on it.
Like I thought. So the ultimate purpose of the AB project is to send us back in time to that catastrophe Tenmuji was talking about.
I think so.
That doesn't make sense though. I mean, we came from that same time period. Before it, actually. So why bring us here and then send us back?
Well, Akane should be able to tell us the rest. Let's go pay her a visit.
Do you know where she is?
I've got an idea. Come on, think. Remember what she said when she gave you the key?
Tu fui ego eris.
This is spelling it out for us. The grave. The one in the garden.
Well, come on, what are you waiting for? Let's go.
We turned and ran back in the pressure exchange chamber, the others following close behind.
What are you doing? Did you forget something?
We're gonna go have a talk with somebody. You really need me to spell it out? The person behind all this.
You mean Akane?
What?
I'll take that as a yes. Let me accompany you then.
Wait, why do you know about Akane?
I'll tell you when we get there. Now, if you please. I'm coming with you. You folks just said the magic word.
I'm going too then. So am I.
Hey, is this Akane you're talking about?
Yeah, you know her real well.
Wait, you're serious? What the hell is going on?
Ah, shut up. Just shut up. Come if you want to. We don't need to do a roll call. Once we get there, Akane can explain everything. With that, we headed back through the airlock. We should probably swing by and see if Dio's will work yet. Give him a kick to the face if he is.
Clever. The number 9 door on floor A is shut forever once the game ends. Assuming Zero Jr. was telling the truth, of course. But the door on floor B...
Yeah, thought we might be able to take the lift to it. And
Huh.
it looks like I was right.
There's just a second door to the... Yeah, of course.
Any idea where Akane might be?
Yeah. The grave.
You mean the grave in the garden?
Yeah. Don't worry. I don't think she's buried there or anything. Chances are she's alive. Just in the grave. Anyway, let's move. To the garden.
Is Akane really under here?
I think so.
What should we do? Are we gonna dig her out?
No, I don't think we'll have to do anything like that. You see this keyhole on the grave? If I just insert this here, I pulled the key off my ankle and fitted it into the hole. I twisted it to the right until I heard something unlock. With a quiet grinding, the grave began to shift. Oh, it's a treatment pod.
What is this?
I was expecting a secret room.
It doesn't look like a coffin.
Yeah, it's a treatment pod.
Oh my god. It is, isn't it?
The glass on the cover had frosted over, making it opaque. We couldn't see who or what was in it.
Let's see what's inside.
She grabbed a hold of the lever on the side of the pod.
No good. I think it's locked.
What?
Treatment pod TP00. Stage 1 defrosting complete. Stage 2 will be complete in 10 minutes.
So we all just gotta hang out for 10 minutes.
Once stage 2 is complete, the lock will automatically disengage.
Right, cold sleep.
What?
These pods can put people into cold sleep. It uses something called CAS to freeze human bodies without destroying their cells.
So, Ms. Akane's like an ice cube?
I think so.
Then we gotta wait till she melts?
Yeah.
So how about you tell us your story while we wait, Kay? Specifically, why do you know Akane?
I remembered.
What do you remember?
Everything. I was born and raised in this facility. It's called Rhizome 9. A rhizome is an underground plant stem that spreads by sending out roots. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? This facility is a little like a rhizome. Supposedly, that's why they call these installations that. The number comes from the facility's number. There are 54 rhizomes on the moon, and this is the 9th one. Well, I suppose the other ones don't really matter to you, do they? In any event, I grew up here with Akane and Zero Senior. I watched them create the AB project.
The AB project?
Yes. Its purpose is to send Phi and Sigma, or their consciousnesses at least, to the past.
Back 45 years, right?
Yes.
So, you want us to change history, huh? Go back and keep Radical 6 from getting out, and stop the reactors from exploding. That's our mission?
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
It's true that the ultimate goal of the project is to keep Radical 6 from spreading to the general population. But even if you do make it back, you won't be able to do much. By now, it's already too late.
Too late?
What do you mean?
Let me begin at the beginning. You might be thinking that Zero Senior and Akane were the ones who created all this, but that's not entirely correct. They only followed the histories they'd already seen. It was the only choice they had. Nothing less than the future of mankind is at stake. We need the two of you to jump through timelines while maintaining your memories. That is why you had to play the AB game, and why the chromatic doors were necessary. By forcing multiple options, you could make numerous jumps. We speculated that jumping more would strengthen your memories. The puzzles were also there for a purpose. Some theories hold that a moment of insight when you solve a puzzle strengthens your connection to the fourth dimension. That was the reason for the puzzles. Your infection with Radical 6 was also a vital part of our plan. By slowing down your brain's processing speed, we can store your potential. With that energy stored up, we just had to provide a life-or-death situation to launch your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Like a bullet from a slingshot.
Wait, hold on just a minute here. You keep talking about Sigma and Phi, but what about the rest of us? Why did you bring us here?
That's simple.
To amplify?
In earlier histories, you were all here in Rhizome 9. We needed you here to accurately replicate those histories. Although I suppose that's probably not a good enough explanation for you.
No, more details, please.
In a sense, though, it is the truth. Our primary goal was to replicate history. The rest is... Yes, I suppose I should explain. Very well. I will try and do so in a way you can understand. First, Alice and Clover. They were abducted 45 years and 1 month ago, on December 22nd, 2028. The location is Earth, of course. More specifically, Los Angeles, California. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
After being kidnapped, your bodies were sent to a facility under Akane's direction. You were placed in treatment pods and immediately put into cold sleep. 4 months later, you arrived at this facility. The date you finally arrived was April 14th, 2029. Your trip from Earth to this facility was aboard a spaceship powered by an annihilation engine. Following your arrival, your pods were placed in long-term storage. Does that make sense?
Are you telling me we were sleeping in those pods here for 45 years?
Yes, in preparation for this day.
But why? What do you need us for?
You are an Esper, aren't you, Clover? I mean that you are able to access the fourth dimension.
Yeah, we know about that, but what about Alice?
Did Akane tell you?
In a manner of speaking. As I've already explained, the purpose of this project is to send Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the past. Espers are able to sort of resonate with one another, which can amplify their power. You understand? This is why we brought you here, Clover.
What about me?
We needed your help, Alice, to deactivate Dio's bombs.
Huh? But I didn't do anything.
But you did. In another history, you were able to perform prime decomposition on the 25-digit integer that Dio left behind.
Oh, yeah, she did. Fuck. They needed her here as a code cracker.
Only you could do that sort of thing. Because of your feat of mathematics, we were able to determine that Dio had planted the bombs. Then we were able to question him and get the password for the number 31. Finally, we used that information to stop the bomb in this timeline. Without your help, Alice, we would have been reduced to nothing more than so much space dust. This history exists because of your presence. Now, let me explain why we needed Tenmyoji and Quark. Tenmyoji is simple. We needed you for the same reason we needed Clover. You are able to access the fourth dimension. Almost half a century ago, you used that ability to save a young girl, didn't you?
Yeah, we did.
We needed you to resonate with Sigma and Phi, so we brought you here. All it took was a messenger.
Do you want to see Akane? If you do, come with me. I was a fool and fell for it.
And you brought Quark with you.
Okay, what was Quark necessary for?
In fact, you insisted that he come.
Yeah, I know. I guess you were worried about leaving me alone, huh? He kept saying he couldn't run off to the moon and leave me behind.
I'm sorry, Quark. If I hadn't been so stupid and selfish, none of this would have happened to you. I never thought this would happen. Can you ever forgive me?
Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, I agreed to come with you. I thought the moon would be way more interesting than boring old Earth. What kid would turn that down?
We didn't see the messenger after we got on the ship. It was on autopilot. As soon as we got in, we headed straight for the moon. During the trip, Zero told me to keep quiet once we got there. I don't remember anything after we landed.
Then there was a bunch of that white smoke, and we passed out, and when I woke up, I was in the AB room.
Now, Dio. His real name is Left, and he's the leader of a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons. He was ordered to come here. The Myrmidons are under the control of an organization called Free the Soul, which is in turn controlled by a man known as Brother. It was Brother who orchestrated the release of Radical 6 into the general population 45 years ago. Do you remember what Phi mentioned earlier? The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to change history and keep Radical 6 from being released. If we succeed, that would be bad for Brother and his organization. Our success would prevent them from creating the ideal world they're working toward. That is why Brother sent Left, his trusted lieutenant, to this facility. They needed to stop the AB project. So, Dio was given two tasks. The first was to eliminate Akane, the architect of the AB project. The second was to join the AB game and win it. If Dio won the game, the AB project would not be completed, at least not in that timeline. In other words, in that world, the project would have been stopped. If things didn't go as planned, Dio was given a contingency plan. If you cannot murder Akane and win the game, destroy Rhizo 9. Hence, the bombs.
Can I ask you something?
Perhaps.
How did Brother know about the AB project?
Yeah.
Also an Esper.
Ah.
We can set Brother aside for now, though. May I proceed?
No one objected. We were all curious.
Excellent. That explains everyone, save two, Luna and myself. Sigma and Phi already know the truth about Luna. I don't believe I should reveal any more, however. I think it would be more appropriate if you could ask Luna yourselves at a later time. Would that be all right with you, Luna?
Yes, that's okay.
As for me, as I said before, I was born and raised here. The rest of you were brought to this facility, but I've never left. That makes me someone close to Zero Senior and Akane.
Hey, I've been wondering, who is Zero Senior?
Here we go.
You've already met him, Sigma. In another timeline.
Yes, he gave me the password to one of the bombs. Yeah. Well, I saw a hologram. I still don't know who he is. Alright. Is it Snake? Not Snake. Santa.
Stage 2 is complete. TP00 unlocking.
It looks like it's finished.
Oh, this is going to be Zero. It's not going to be Akane, is it? Alright, you know, actually need to take a quick bathroom break. So before we get into another round of stuff, quick break, won't be long. Alright, I'm back. Right, let's see if this is Zero Senior or Akane.
Shall we open the pod?
Yeah, let's do it. I think this is going to be Zero Senior because they just started talking about him. All of us gathered around the pod. The glass was still covered with frost, hiding the contents.
Okay, let's get started then. Ready?
Fi laid her hand on the lever and looked around at us. I swallowed. Yeah, anytime.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Hey, she's doing a countdown this time. Fuck. Okay. Yes, some explanation about Sigma, please. What? Suddenly my head was full of memories from other timelines. I'd seen something like this before. The warehouse of Floor B. In front of the white door. Kay was lying in front of me. I grabbed his mask and saw my own face. I'd never figured out who he really was. Why was there a man with my face underneath Kay's armor? It didn't make sense. After I'd seen him, I was injected with turbocurine, and that was the end of that. But wait. If that person in the pod was the same person I'd seen on the floor of the warehouse. Who was wearing Kay's armor? Oh.
You finally noticed. Didn't I tell you? You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you.
Fuck, so the K in this timeline was... No. Oh my god, you're...
I am.
What the fuck? How did you fit your dress into the suit of... Never mind. Don't think about that. Oh, so that the entire... This entire right-hand side... It was Akane all along, as K. And then in every other timeline... It was the actual real K. Oh my god, I bet if you go through knowing that, and you pay attention to his behaviour and personality, he's probably like softer and nicer on this timeline. Alice game over, Sigma game over, Phi game over. Yeah, he doesn't get any game overs until... There is a K game over. Yeah, K there. Oh my god. This fucking game. God damn.
It's you. June. I mean, Akane from... But you're old.
Yes, that's correct. I haven't spoken to you in a very long time, Clover. Or you, Junpei.
Junpei?
Akane. Long time no see.
I could barely hear what they were saying. My mind was still reeling. It felt like all the air had been knocked out of me, and it was all I could do not to collapse right then and there.
When? How long?
Do you remember when the two of you saved me in the warehouse? Once you saved me, you went back to your future. Well, your minds did at least. I carried your bodies to the 3rd AB room, and then took Dio's to the 5th. After that, I went into the 1st room and borrowed Kay's armor.
So by the time you and Clover came out, you'd already...
Yes.
Wait. That doesn't make any sense. Dio killed you. And then Luna took your body to the 6th room. You couldn't have been in Kay's armor.
No, it was me. In this timeline, at least. In this one, I wasn't murdered by Dio. You two saved me. It's just like Schrodinger's cat. Your actions in the future decided who would be inside the armor.
Oh, the armor was the box all along. Oh. Oh my god. This game is awesome. I fucking love it. What? No, that's nuts.
Alright, what about the other history? The one where you weren't saved. What happens then? Who's wearing the armor?
That's quite simple. The man in front of you.
Him?
That's correct.
And who's he, aside from a clone of Zero Senior?
Whenever I'm not in the armor, he is.
What about the memory loss?
For my part, I confess that I lied. He, on the other hand, was telling the truth. Large doses of Socoril can cause memory loss. I gave him a rather large dose.
So, who is he?
You've never seen him before?
No.
What about the rest of you?
I have no idea who he is.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sigma doesn't look like that. What does Sigma actually look like then? Is he the guy in the hologram?
I've never seen him before.
Me either.
Total stranger.
Hey, come on. What are you guys saying? Right here. Same face.
Are you alright, Mr. Sigma? Did you hit your head or something?
Huh? What? It didn't make any sense. Why didn't they recognize me?
Sigma, your consciousness can jump through time. You can inhabit your body in the past or in the future.
What does that mean?
Don't you get it? You've jumped to the future. From 45 years ago.
Oh my god. He's in his old man body. I looked around frantically. A pond. Cause the only time we've actually seen Sigma's face is during the flashback. Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god. I ran to it and threw myself down onto my knees. Crawling around on all fours, I approached the edge. My heart was hammering inside my chest, and every time they've shown his body, they've shown him in the jumpsuit, but they haven't shown his face. Like when Clover was hugging him. Not Clover, Luna was hugging him on the bench as she was like decaying. Oh my god. A cold sweat trickled down my spine. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down, damn it. I struggled to take deep breaths. Then slowly, I peered into the pond, looking for my reflection. Fuck! How did he not realize he had a robot eye? What? How did he not figure that one out? What? No, this can't be real. This face.
It's your face, Dr. Sigma Climb. Although to the you that's behind it now, it's your face 45 years from now. Zero, the mastermind of the AB project, is you.
Wait. Archive. Secrets. Fuck, where is it? Where is it? Nox's 10 Commandments. Criminal must be mentioned early on. Number 7. The detective must not commit the crime. Yes! This game is just breaking all these rules. Twin brothers and doubles generally must not appear. Real K being a clone of... Oh, they're breaking all of the fucking rules. They're breaking all of them. Oh, I love this. What? No, that's not possible. That's bullshit.
No, it's the truth. Fighting it isn't going to do you any good. Please, Doctor.
I'm not a doctor.
You will be. A pioneer in the field of genetic engineering.
You're lying.
No, I'm not. You created him. Well, I suppose I should say you are going to create him.
Create?
His name is Kyle Climb, your clone. That is why he looks just like a younger version of yourself. 23 years ago, in the biolab here in Rhizome 9, you created Kyle. Well, I suppose for you, that's still in the future. When I said I was born and raised here, I was still pretending to be him. The gravity here is only 1/6 of Earth's. If nothing was done, the reduced gravity would cause his bones to be weaker than normal human ones. But you prepared for that. You gave him that armor. Ever since he was born, he's lived inside of it.
Jesus.
It kept his muscles and bones strong. He wasn't forced into it for the Nonary game. He's been wearing it every day, all his life.
But why would future me create a clone?
He was to be your spare. If something happened to you before the project began, he would take your place. I mentioned before that the AB projects A and B stood for after and before. That isn't all they mean, though. The A also means anima, and the B means body. Anima is another word for the soul or the consciousness. Body is, well, exactly what it says on the tin. The past consciousness will go into the future body, and the future consciousness will go into the past body. They switch. That was the chief goal of the project.
Wait, so the future person goes into the past person?
Sigma, do you remember the note you found in the garden?
You mean this, right?
Yes. Ah, of course, it was you who investigated the garden in this timeline.
Yeah.
Sigma, take a good look at this. It's an illustration of the time jumps your consciousness is making. A is where everything began. December 25th, 2028. You inhaled the white smoke in your car and lost consciousness. From there, you jumped to B. January 25th, 2074. You woke up in one of the AB rooms in Rhizome 9. You are in your own body, but it is 67 years old. Your consciousness has jumped 45 years into the future. I believe that may explain why you didn't notice the reduced lunar gravity. The body you woke up in was much older. Normally, you would have noticed that your muscles were much weaker. In this case, however, the lower gravity balanced that out. Moving on, if you continue along this line, what happens next? You reach C, which is January 27th, 2074. That is today.
Whoa. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying it's been 2 days since we woke up?
36 hours to be exact.
Because everybody's experiencing time at an altered rate because of Radical 6.
Have you already forgotten? You were all infected with Radical 6. The virus slowed your brain down. So yes, 36 hours of real time have passed. But to you, it only seemed like 14 hours and 40 minutes. Now comes the important part. After this, your consciousness will return to the past. It will re-emerge at point D.
Which is?
April 13th, 2029. You will return to your younger body.
But that's the same day as the reactor explosions.
Yes. That is why I said it will be too late. You will return to the past, but the events you would want to prevent will have already happened. The story does not end there, however. The line continues. After reaching point D, you will eventually return to B. But this time, you won't be jumping through time, or at least not at a rate faster than normal. Your consciousness will spend 45 years inhabiting the same body until you reach point B. Do you remember when B is, Sigma?
January 25th, 2074. According to what you just told us, it's 36 hours ago.
Correct. That was when the consciousness of the 22-year-old Sigma jumped into the body of 67-year-old Sigma. So where did the older version of you go when you took his body?
Point A. December 25th, 2028, the day all this started.
Yes. His consciousness will go back in time 45 years. For a period of time, he will inhabit your younger body. While your younger consciousness is elsewhere, he will be you in the past.
But once that body reaches point D, my 22-year-old consciousness will come back from point C.
That's correct. When that happens, the older version of you will be ejected from your younger body and return to your body at C.
So it's rotating.
Rotating. I suppose you could put it that way. But look at this illustration closely. What if you take all these lines and untangle them? You get one single line. It may look complicated, but in truth, it's a single straight path, with one exception.
This line here at point E, right?
Exactly. Point E is December 31st, 2028, the day of the total eclipse.
The day Radical 6 got out of the test facility.
Yes. By now, you've likely figured it out on your own. The purpose of the AB project was to get the consciousness of the 67-year-old Sigma from point B to point A. If we can do that, we can change what happened 45 years ago.
So the old version of me will keep Radical 6 from getting out. By jumping into my 22-year-old body on New Year's Eve, 2028?
Yes. That is why this line could not be interrupted. In order for the 67-year-old version of you to reach point B, we first have to go through point D.
So where does Phi come into this then?
In order to get to point D, we must jump from point C. And for point C to happen, we had to recreate everything that happened in this facility. That is why we have faithfully retraced history up to this point, so that we might save humankind from destruction and undo the horrors of the last 45 years.
So assuming this whole project works, does that essentially mean that whatever the third game is, it's going to be back to the regular world, I guess? So one more moment, I need to put my phone on charge. I would assume so. I know nothing about the third game. Like, nothing at all. So I have no idea, like, what timeline we're going to end up with here. Tell me one thing.
What is that?
You said that point C is January 27th, 2074, which is today. There's going to be a jump, and I'll jump to April 13th, 2029.
Yes, that's right.
But look, I'm still old. When is this jump supposed to happen?
Very soon.
Soon?
Yes.
And what's gonna trigger it?
We need potential energy stored to send your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Fortunately, we now have plenty of that. Thanks, ironically, to Radical 6. All that remains is to launch your consciousness, like a bullet from a slingshot.
And how do you propose to do that?
Didn't I tell you? A crisis. A moment balanced between life and death. That can jumpstart your brain.
What do you mean?
You haven't figured it out. I mean this.
She's gonna fucking stab me. Dio's knife. No sooner were the words out of my mouth. Oh, she went for Phi. Phi! I screamed and leapt towards them. Akane was already in motion, the knife driving towards Phi's chest. I was almost there. When I regained consciousness, I was on the floor. There was a dull pain in my chest. I felt for a cut, but something was in the way. It took me a moment to realize that it was Akane's body, lying on top of me. I twisted my neck to look around. Nearby was an old tombstone. On it was written a few words in Latin. Tu fui ergo eris. What you are, I was. What I am, you will be. Fuck. This is the ending music, credits music. So we never found out what Phi truly was. And I guess that's the ending, because it just assumes that older Sigma goes back in time and successfully stops the virus from coming out. Wait, 22-year-old Akane in the credits there. Oh, are we going to get a flashback in the post? Oh, what's this post-credit scene going to be? So I guess over time, Sigma, as he got old, just replaced pieces of his body with machine stuff. Either because he got injured and had to, or just as a way of trying to defy aging, maybe. How do you go through all of this and not realise that you've got like a weird scope thing in your eye? Or that nobody mentions it? That seems really weird. Nobody would like mention that at all. Damn, some of these fucking end twists are fucking really impressive. Like, goddamn, the writing in this game is like top tier. We had that piece of paper for so fucking long as well, because we did this branch first. So I had that diagram of Sigma's timeline. I just wasn't able to put it all together. Fuck. It was right there. That it was. They gave us it right near the beginning. So much for that being Santa then. So how did June get all of... How was June able to set all of this up? New destination! We're not done yet. It's not over yet, baby. Oh, yeah, back in the past. I did fucking say, didn't I? That there'd be a one in the past. Headquarters. So is this going to have Akane 22 years old?
Today is April 13th, 2029.
No, this is after the virus came out.
Evening news. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't have any news to read. All of our station's reporters have passed after contracting Radical 6. So have my... Excuse me. I've managed to keep us on the air until now. But I'm out of tricks. It's time for me to sign off. This concludes our broadcast day. I pray that someday our world can be cleansed of this horrible plague. Goodbye.
Fuck. On TV? For a moment, I just stared at the TV. The roar of the static seemed to fill the entire room, until with a click, it disappeared too. Had the power gone out? I heard footsteps behind me and turned around. Oh! You. That's fucking... the robe Snake was wearing. At the end of one. You. Akane! Akane?
It looks like the first step was successful.
What the fuck? You killed me!
Killed?
I guess technically you're gonna kill me in 45 years from now, but still.
Hey, no need to be rude about it. I didn't kill you. I hit you with the butt of the knife. You're fine.
I'm okay?
Yes. You and Phi needed to experience a state of crisis. That was the only way.
Wait, are you the June from the future, or are you just like speaking in a way that makes it sound like a continuation to us, but you're actually talking about your own future? Me and Phi?
Yes. I only told you about you, but...
Yeah, tell me about Phi.
We also needed Phi to jump. Now, you know what happens next, right?
We go to the moon?
Correct. We will be leaving tomorrow, April 14th, 2029. We've nearly finished preparing your shuttle.
So in the pods we've got Clover, Phi, and Alice, I assume.
Only a few last-minute checks and additions. You'll be traveling to Rhizome 9, along with 3 treatment pods.
Alice and Clover, right?
Yes.
What about the third one? Who's in there?
Phi. We put her into cold sleep 2 days ago. She appeared at our headquarters and volunteered to be frozen. That wasn't the Phi who jumped from point C, though. It was Phi before she jumped from point A to point D. In other words, she was following the same path you are. And she still is.
Then that means, after you froze her, the point C version of her jumped back into her body?
Yes. The point C version of Phi is sleeping in that pod. She'll stay there for the next 45 years, sleeping in ice.
Then when she gets to point B, her consciousness will jump to point A, right?
Correct.
Huh. So that's why she didn't look old. So why don't you just stick me in one of these pods?
We can't do that.
Why not?
You haven't figured it out? You have to spend the next 45 years working on the AB project. After arriving at Rhizome 9, you must master genetic engineering and artificial intelligence programming, among other disciplines.
Yeah, not much to ask, June. Not asking for much.
Otherwise, you will be unable to create Kyle, Luna, and Lagomorph. And, of course, you will need to develop the chromatic doors and the bracelets. You will also be the person who summons Tenmyoji and Quark. Once you've completed all the preparations, then the project can actually begin. January 25th, 2074. You will defrost Phi and carry her to the third AB room. Once you've done that, the 22-year-old version of you from point A will force you out. And you'll just go back 45 years to your own body on December 25th, 2028.
And then I change history? Do you really think I can keep the virus from getting out?
You have to. If you don't, billions of people will die. Only you and Phi can save them.
What about you? Aren't you an Esper too?
I can't do anything on my own. If this is going to work, I'll need your help.
So, what do I need to do?
What do you mean?
Like, what specific actions do I need to take? When Phi and I jump to point A, what are we going to do then?
You'll both enter the Mars mission test site.
And after that?
I don't know.
Mars mission test site, it is Phi's fucking voice that we heard. What?
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything about what happens in there. We don't know how the Radical Six escaped. We don't even know why it was there in the first place.
Ah, crap. Don't tell me Radical 6 can transfer through consciousness. That would be insane. Like Radical 6 exists because we brought it from the future type situation. I assume this is what's going to be the third game then. Then we're screwed.
That's why we need your help. You have the ability to jump through time and across parallel worlds. We need you to figure out what happened in that test facility. Things will be difficult, and I'm sure you will find yourself in a great deal of danger. But I believe the two of you can overcome any obstacle.
Wait. How do you know it's so dangerous?
The 67-year-old version of you told me what happened. He wasn't able to stop the virus. So I suppose you could say you told me after you failed.
What did I say?
That the test facility is full of traps. There was one point, a woman's life was in danger. You risked yourself for her sake, and lost your arms and your right eye.
My arms and my right eye? What the hell? Suddenly, a low rumble shook the building. That would be the antimatter reactors going off? What was that?
Go have a look.
I moved slowly to the window and peered outside. On the horizon, I could see a massive mushroom cloud climbing slowly towards the sky. Would we really be able to change the course of history? No, that was the wrong way to look at it. It couldn't be a question. I had to change history. We could save the world. I'm going to change history. I stared at the darkening skies above us and steeled myself. I would succeed. Fuck! This is totally... Oh, it's all set up for the third game. The end or the beginning. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I knew we'd be stopping the virus somehow, but I thought it was going to be taking the Accelavir recipe back in time. I didn't think it'd be fucking going to the actual facility itself, and oh my god. Okay, I was gonna, after reading the secret file about Fi, I was gonna go back and like Google what her deal was, like who she is, because the file says there's like hints towards who she is, aside from being somebody from that facility. But now that's probably going to be the next game, I can't look it up, because otherwise I'll see spoilers. So is this... So have I done everything then? Oh, hello. I haven't done everything. Infirmary another time. What is this?
Where?
I have a voice.
I see you've finally woken up, Kyle.
Oh, I'm Kyle.
Kyle.
Ah, yes. Of course. You've only just woken up in this timeline. It's only natural for some of your memories to be missing.
Is Kyle going to be able to jump as well, because he's a genetic clone of Sigma? I lurched upright, jumped off the bed, and ran around to the other side of the partition. The mirror over the sink was covered in a film of dirt. I wiped it off with my sleeve. My reflection stared back at me. There was no mistake. The reflection belonged to...
Kyle Climb. So, I'm Dr. Climb? Zero Senior's clone?
What? How do you know that? Shouldn't you still be suffering from amnesia?
An excellent question. One I didn't quite know the answer to myself. I knew who Kyle Clem was. In another history, he had been called K and had worn a suit of armor. He hadn't just worn the armor in that history, though. Apparently, he'd worn it all his life. I thought that picture was the kind of like a weird little joke thing. I didn't think it was literally going to be a child in a suit of armor. Kyle had been born and raised in this lunar installation, which seemed to be called Rhizome 6. Rather late in his life, Akane had appeared as a mother figure, and he had consequently grown very attached to her. I knew everything about him. And even though I knew it, I didn't feel it. Was I really Kyle Clem? Every time I looked in the mirror, I saw his face. The spitting image of Sigma Clem in his younger days. Is this Sigma jumped back into Kyle's body? I looked down. There was Dio, still handcuffed. I turned back around to Luna.
What day is today?
January 27th, 2074.
Today is the last day of the AB project. Akane has explained everything in the garden. And she drew a knife and attacked Fi. How long have I been asleep?
About 5 hours in real time. For them, it would have seemed like a little more than 2 hours.
So they still haven't been treated for their Radical 6?
No, they've all been given the antiviral. It just takes a while to have an effect.
I see. So the consciousness of the younger Sigma has gone back into the past. This should have happened right after Akane attacked Fi, right?
Yes.
Why am I here?
The doctor carried you back here. You were in the pod in the garden.
So the person you call the doctor is Sigma Klein, as inhabited by his age-appropriate consciousness.
Yes, but how do you know that?
Dio seems to have remained unconscious.
Yes. I've been administering Soparil whenever he gets restless.
What about the others?
They've all gone off to different areas. Tenmyoji and Quark, for instance.
Are they doing this as like a little... Because obviously Sigma and Phi have gone back in time. So they're like swapped places with past versions of themselves. So are they doing this as like a little epilogue thing so we can see what's happened to everybody else who's been left in the doomed future? Because that ending was very just Sigma and Phi focused as set up for the next game. So this is a little epilogue for everyone else is actually pretty decent. I kind of like this.
Right! Mr. Climb!
So the sleepyhead's finally up, huh?
What are you two doing here?
You don't know where we are?
This is the upper floor of the pressure exchange chamber. The real one.
Mm-hmm.
We were just about to get dressed and head out.
You plan to return then? To Earth, I mean.
Yeah.
Sigma told us where we could find the shuttle that brought us here. Well, guess he's not really the Sigma I knew anymore. He's Dr. Climb now, or Zero Senior, depending on how you look at it.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Well, I'm just curious why you would choose to return to a devastated planet when you could stay here.
How's staying here gonna help? You aren't gonna say something idiotic about how we should wait here until Sigma changes the past, are you? You can't wait for something that's already happened. Grammar doesn't work that way. Hell, nature doesn't work that way. You following me? We've already lived through history. Sigma failed to keep the virus from getting out. About 45 years ago, Radical 6 created a pandemic, and the antimatter reactors blew up. That all happened. Whatever Sigma does in the past, history's not gonna change. In fact, it's because of what he did or didn't do in the past that we've got this past and present. Let me give you an example. Imagine a group of 100 motorcycles driving down an endless freeway. Eventually, they hit a junction. The road splits in two. One freeway continues off northwest, and the other stretches out to the northeast. So one guy, we'll call him S, pipes up. "Let's go northwest," he says. So they take the northwestern road. But about a mile past the intersection, something horrible happens. A semi driving the other way veers into their lane and plows through the bikers. 90 of them die. The surviving 10 are wounded, but survive. They don't stop, though. They keep riding down that highway, and eventually they'd gone 10,000 miles. Then suddenly, something happens that they couldn't have predicted. S, who had survived, suddenly has his consciousness thrown back in time. He ends up back in his own body just before they reach the junction. He remembers everything. So what does S do? What anybody would do. Let's go northeast. That means all 100 of the bikers survive to reach their destination, happy and healthy. And they all live happily ever after. That's what you're thinking, right? It's a great outcome for the 100 bikers that went northeast. But what about the 10 that went northwest and survived the accident?
Huh? Wouldn't it be 9 people? I mean, S's mind went back in time, right?
Right. Okay, 9 people then. What happens to the reality they were living? Does it just disappear when S changes the past? It's not as if it was only bad things that happened during that 10,000-mile trip. Maybe one of them fell in love with a woman working at a gas station they stopped at and had a child. Maybe one of them picked up a homeless kid who joined them on their adventure.
Hint, hint. Looking over at Kay. Quark.
That 10,000-mile journey would be full of stories. Friendships, farewells, romances. The loss of those 90 lives is horrible and unfortunate. But what would rewriting their history mean? The 9 who survived lived full lives. How can it be right to just erase all that? The survivors overcame their own misery and loss and made the best they could of the hand they'd been dealt. Isn't that worth something? Isn't that the best thing that humans can aspire to? Is there really any point to a world where everything is happy? Are people who struggle for a better life just idiots? Being human is about fighting, even when it seems hopeless, and finding happiness, even in a world that hates it. Are you saying that's worthless? If you're saying rewriting the past will erase all these other timelines, then whatever God wrote those rules can I'm just not going to accept that, all right? You get it?
If Sigma changes the past, then you and Quark will never meet.
Is he right?
No, it's not going to happen. We're here right now. This is reality. Even if Sigma does change the past, we're not just going to disappear or something.
Oh, then that means we get to stay together? Good.
Thanks, kid.
I understand how you feel. Why you want to return to Earth is clear. You have lives there, I imagine. There are likely people waiting for you.
Right.
Uh-huh.
And what about Akane? You spent 50 years looking for her.
Bye, Luna, Alice, and Clover all saw us off. We told them we'd see him again someday, and then came here.
They were the only people you want to say goodbye to?
Well, no point saying anything to Dio.
Besides, he's asleep. You were asleep too.
Sorry, but we didn't really know much about you.
You have a point. Akane was in the armor in this timeline, after all. What about Sigma?
Well, he's not really Mr. Sigma anymore.
Of course. He is Dr. Klein now that his consciousness has returned.
Yeah, but more importantly, he's the guy who brought us all here. Not a lot of warm feelings there, you know?
And Akane?
Never mind her.
Oh, Junpei.
She's just like him. Not the Akane I knew.
Oh.
She must have seen some pretty awful things over the years. Hell, she might not even be human anymore. But the Akane Kurashiki I know isn't here. She's not anywhere.
Oh. Oh.
In the end, Clover and I were just pawns. Pawns to be used and then gotten rid of. Still, it's not like we were completely resentful. We had to be here to help change the past. That part's easy to understand, but...
Kinda sucks, though.
Very succinct, Clover. I love it.
I mean, Sigma and Phi have it easy. They get to go back to December 25th in 2028. They'll stop the Radical Six and save the world, and then they'll have a nice, normal future to look forward to. In other words, they get to go back to Point E and just enjoy history like it was supposed to happen.
But we don't. We're stuck with Point C as our starting point.
You told us about Tenmyoji's story, right? The one with the motorcycles? It would be like if Alice and I were kidnapped right before the intersection. Then whoever grabbed us takes us to wherever the bikers are going, 10,000 miles to the northwest.
Don't get us wrong. We know why we had to be here. Without us, S's consciousness wouldn't have been able to go back to right before the intersection.
If that couldn't happen, then the fate of those 90 dead bikers would be sealed. But...
it's still not the best situation for those of us left in the Northwest.
Yeah, that's fair.
We're stuck in the reality where the 90 bikers died.
Are we just supposed to go live on Earth? It's a wasteland now. And what about our friends and families? We left a whole world behind 45 years ago.
Yeah, there's no guarantee your brother's still alive, is there?
Even if it is for the greater good?
It just doesn't seem fair, does it?
Yeah, it's a little bit much.
So we went and talked to the old lady.
She told us that there is one way.
One way we could get back to the past.
Let's say you do go back to the past. Wouldn't that cause your minds to get thrown back here? That seemed to be how Sigma and Phi's jumps worked, at least.
Yes, you're right.
But this is different.
Different? How so?
From what she said, it sounds like there's a way we can send our bodies back in time, too.
What?
That's ridiculous. It would create a paradox. How could you have two Clovers and two Alices at the same time?
But that wouldn't happen.
Akane says there's a way around that.
How on earth does she plan to do that?
Schrodinger's
cat.
Oh, hey, Kyle.
Oh, hi, Phi.
Figured you'd come here eventually.
Where's Dr. Klein? Luna said you were with him.
He said he was tired, so he's off resting right now.
Which version of you are you again, sorry?
There's a bedroom at the end of the hallway. He's in there if you're curious. Oh, right. He told me to turn on this hologram projector thing when you showed up. Want me to start it?
Sure.
Glad to see you. There isn't anything in particular that I have to tell you. However, I imagine there are a great number of things weighing on your mind.
Is this because they didn't make an actual character model for old version of him? Or they didn't animate it, so they're just using the holo projector to hit the conversation with him?
I'd love to answer all your questions, but unfortunately, my circumstances make that an impossibility. I hope you can forgive me. Everything I know, Phi should also know. I have instructed her to answer any questions anyone might have. Anyone other than Kyle, that is.
What does he mean, other than Kyle?
Who knows? Is there anything you want to ask?
Right, well, I guess I may as well cut to the chase. Just who are you, Phi?
I'm not Superman, that's for sure. And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or a merman or a wolfman. I'm not a Brahmin or Kamen or Ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you really don't need to worry about anything.
Please don't dodge the question. About 5 hours ago, Akane attacked you with a knife. That triggered something which sent your mind back to the past, correct? Specifically, you were sent to Point D, April 13th, 2029. On that date, your body was already in Akane's custody. Although by then you were in cold sleep. You wouldn't have regained consciousness, but your mind was now inhabiting that body. That pod was your home for 45 years. You slept there, frozen, until the time was right. Then on January 25th, 2074, you were finally thawed out, even though you didn't wake up. Still unconscious, you were carried to the AB room. That was when your consciousness changed bodies again. A version of you from December 25th, 2028 arrived, pushing you out and sending you back to December 25th, 2028. This is when you finally woke up. In 2028, you found and joined forces with Sigma, whose older mind was inhabiting his younger body. Together, you attempted to infiltrate the Mars mission test facility. Fortunately, your plan failed. The Radical Six did escape on New Year's Eve. That failure determined the path you followed. Instead of going along the line that branches out to the right from Point E, you headed straight to Point D. Point D being April 13th of the following year. That was the day that you made your way to Akane's hideout and asked to be put into one of the treatment pods. Another consciousness enters your body around that time from the future.
Okay, so this is a version of Phi post trying to sort out the facility.
It is, of course, the version of you that left your body when Akane attacked you in the garden. This caused the two versions of you to swap places, and you moved 45 years into the future, where you woke up on the garden floor. That put you on the line that comes here. So if we discount the time you spent in cold sleep, for you, only 3.5 months have passed since that happened. That being when you were sent back into the past from the garden. Have I missed anything?
No, everything you talked about you got right.
Well, what do you mean by that?
I'm kind of an unknown variable in this equation. You could think of me as a kind of X factor. It's taken me the last 3.5 months to understand it.
I haven't understood anything in the last 3.5 seconds. Could you please explain?
It's kind of like the relationship between classical mechanics and modern physics. Strictly speaking, you can't combine velocities with v1 plus v2. v1 plus v2 divided by 1 plus v1 times v2 over c squared is the actual equation. Of course, the sort of velocities we encounter in day-to-day life don't come close to being c squared, which is the speed of light squared. That means that 1 plus v1 times v2 divided by c squared is usually going to evaluate to something pretty close to 1. Since that would mean dividing by 1, it's usually okay to just skip that step and use v1 plus v2. You see what I'm saying? In most situations, it works, even if it isn't technically correct.
Okay.
So you knew enough to get the stuff you were talking about, right? As long as you stick to that, you won't run into any problems.
I don't quite understand. In fact, I feel like you're dodging my questions.
So is that what you wanted to ask about?
No. What I really want to know is what happened between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028. You and Sigma infiltrated the Mars mission test site, didn't you?
Yes.
What happened there? How did Sigma lose his eye and both his arms? And why was Radical 6 in there in the first place? What could a deadly virus have to do with the simulated mission to space?
Sorry, but I can't tell you that.
Why?
Because it would change history. There is a history where the virus didn't escape. That's the line that goes to the right of point E.
Okay.
In that timeline, humanity isn't heading for annihilation, and Earth isn't red. The future is much brighter. But if I tell you what you're asking me right now, then that reality will disappear. You understand?
So is Kyle gonna be there as like a version of Kyle? Huh.
I don't. Why would all of that disappear if you told me what I want to know?
You're about to go back to the past, right?
The past? Don't be silly. I can't do that.
Then where the hell did you learn all this stuff? I just listened to you tell me a bunch of things you shouldn't have known about. You were sleeping in the pod in the garden. You just woke up. So how can you know all this? You know my past. Sigma's past.
I shall give you your answer. You are not Kyle Climb. Your body is Kyle's, but your consciousness is not. Think about it. Do you really believe you are Kyle? Or could you be someone else entirely?
Then, where is the real Kyle's consciousness?
He was thrown out when you entered.
And he went where?
Right now, in a manner of speaking, he has arrived at December 25th, 2028.
In who, though? In Sigma?
His consciousness has gone into a body from that time.
Or am I brother?
I doubt you know how much the Doctor loves Kyle. He raised him on his own. Kyle is irreplaceable.
Because they mentioned brother was an Esper as well. So is that why future Sigma doesn't want Phi telling him any information about what happened at the test facility?
Do you really think he would go back to the past and leave Kyle behind here? I know what I told the others, that Kyle was Dr. Climb's spare, but that was not his only purpose. Kyle's consciousness is integral to what we are trying to accomplish. This new mission begins on Christmas and ends on New Year's Eve 2028. Its purpose will be to infiltrate the test facility and prevent the spread of the virus. For this to happen, Kyle is absolutely necessary.
And that is why he created him?
Yes.
So now that my consciousness has entered his body, the Doctor has achieved his objective. Kyle has gone back to 2028 to participate in his mission.
Correct.
There's one thing that troubles me. Kyle was created before reaching point B from point D. That means his body did not exist on Christmas in 2028.
So who's he possessing?
Does that mean he has entered my body? Have we just switched places?
I suppose you could put it that way, yes.
Oh my god. Am I Junpei?
That's ridiculous. What's going to happen to me? You telling me I have to spend the rest of my life here in this box, living in a borrowed body?
No, not at all. You can travel freely through time and space. You are an uncontrolled variable that entered our closed system. As such, the rules of this world do not apply to you.
So who are we?
I have no idea what...
Please don't try to play dumb. I know what you are. Surely you must know by now, too. You are about to go into the past and save the world. Phi and Sigma, even with all of his future knowledge, will need your help. Only you can right the horrible wrongs of our past. Only you can save the world.
There's no way I...
Yes, there is. You have to.
Because I think this voice actor sounds familiar, and I think it might be Junpei's voice actor.
Don't you want to know the truth? Don't you want to know what happened in between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028?
Well, yes, I do, but...
Then you must believe. Reality is shaped by what we believe reality should be. If observation can change the motion of a particle, then how is it odd to think that human thought can shape reality? Your will can change history. The world will be reshaped into the one you imagine.
Go and say my name. Tell me who this is.
Remember what I've told you. Only you can change history. Only you can save the world.
Oh. Hey, Platinum Trophy. So who... Is that a character we know, or maybe it's a new character that's going to be like the main playable character in the third game? Man, I knew there was going to be some revelations in this. I thought the whole virus thing was going to get wrapped up in this game, and then the third game was going to be something else, but this whole game was like a massive setup for the third one. But it was kind of awesome in its own right. Holy fuck, I was not expecting half of that. Dear God. So who was that at the... Oh my God. Well, I guess I'm just going to have to sit on this and stew for a while. And figure it out. Well, try and figure it out, at least. And then we'll sit down and do Virtue's Last Reward. No, that's this game. Zero Time Dilemma is the last one. Which I've heard isn't as good as the first two. It's kind of a disappointment, but I'm still kind of looking forward to it anyway. We will see. Hopefully it wraps everything up, because we know there's no more games after this. They moved over to the Somnium File games after this. Oh man. Fuck. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to get to that eventually then. That's a Kane's picture at the end there. Yeah, so that's going to be it for Virtue's Last Reward. Oh man. Right, plan after this is going to be wrapping up Kingdom Hearts with Kingdom Hearts 3. And then we'll just jump straight into Zero Time Dilemma. There it is, it's just sitting there. It's a very different art style, I must say. Going off that thumbnail there. Can I like... Yeah, that's a closer look. Oh yeah, so white hair on the left there. Is that Phi? And then dark hair just above her. Is that Sigma? I guess we'll find out. Oh man. Right, yeah. That's it for Virtue's Last Reward. Thank you very much for watching. We'll be starting off Kingdom Hearts 3 next stream. Thank you very much for watching, and I will see you guys next time. Cheers. Bye.